Welcome to Spirit Hunter Deathmark. Ugh. I've never played any of these games in this series, but I have seen them often, screenshots and in the store and stuff, and I'm like, man, I know I would be down for this. So I'm finally ready to try one. Now give me a moment here while I get my live stream set up, and when I am, we will hit new game and begin. Okay, I'm pretty much ready. Now, if this is something similar to World of Horror, I feel like I'm gonna like it. I feel like it's gonna be atmospheric, so if you have headphones, make sure they're on, they're up high, and the lights are off. I got myself a coffee here, and if you are ready, I am too. Let's go. Hey, wanna head up to karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song is out. I'm not feeling up to it today. The story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? Oh, sure. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses. I heard she's gone missing. What? No one knows where she is? Nope. She just disappeared. Just up and poofed from the library. One of the student librarians said that she was researching something there, but then she vanished. But she's super diligent, right? One of the students thought it was weird that she'd up and leave like that. So we checked in on her, But when he did, the only thing left was her arm. It had her really weird scar on it. It had her really weird scar. Oh, that's not a tattoo, that's a scar. So it was definitely her arm. A scar? Yeah, it looked like a dog bite. She showed it to me once. She had no idea where it came from. For real? There was a scar like that on Miki's leg, too. Huh? Miki? Wait, that's... the girl who went missing, yeah. That's crazy. Maybe that rumor is true. The one about the cursed scar? Cut it out, you're scaring me. I hear snatches of an idiotic ghost story. They're speaking seriously, but it's obvious they don't believe a word. He's got the mark too, right? They're only killing time. Rumors are the best way to do that. The sun's about to set. It's gotten later than I planned. I shouldn't have stuck around to hear that story. I better hurry. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Ooh, mansion. A huge mansion is in front of me. Strange. I'm sure it was just... My vision blurs, my ears are buzzing. My head's swimming. It's almost like I'm drunk. What time is it? I glance at my wrist, but my watch is gone. Did I put it in my coat pocket? But all I find is a business card. An elegant printed letters. Is a name. Saya Kajo Spirit Healer? On the back is a photo of the mansion. I guess this must be Kujao Mansion, then? I'm pronouncing that right, I know I am. I'm sure I am, at least. Kujao Mansion, Saya Kujao. Those names sound familiar somehow. One way to find out. Taking a deep breath, I reach out to knock. I stop when I see something on my wrist. Oh shit, I got marked. It's a strange scar. When did that... I could just be imagining this, but I feel an icy chill when I look at it. My fist pounds on the door. No reply. Oh, a light appears in a second-floor window. It's probably too far from the door for them to hear me knocking. I think it turned on because you knocked. Oh, we're just going in. I grasp the doorknob and find it unlocked. No point in staying outside. I'll just go in. I'll apologize to the owner later. Seems like a bad move. The inside is shrouded in darkness. A small beam of light from the window is the only way I can see anything in here. It's dead silent except for the constant ticking of a clock's second hand. I must be in the entrance hall. The atrium extends to the second floor. Anyone home? There's no reply to my shout. Maybe they've soundproofed this place so they can't hear me down here. I guess I need to go upstairs then. A staircase is just visible up ahead. I walk toward it, cutting across the hall. My ears catch a strange noise. I turn to look where it's coming from. Someone's there, enveloped by the dark. I think they're staring at me. Ignore them, talk to them, approach them. Talk to them. Stay a distance, yeah, don't walk out, just like, hey, I'm visiting. Hello? I call out, but the person remains silent. They're not real? Is it a doll or something? talk to them again. Hello? I call out, but the person remains silent. Okay. Gulping, I hesitantly make my way over, trepidation slowing my steps. It's a young girl. She doesn't move an inch as I approach. At least it seems that way to me. It doesn't look like she's even breathing. A corpse. Great. I creep myself out. I start to sweat. What should I do? Back away, I guess. She's dead? So we found a body? I carefully begin climbing the stairs, making sure not to trip. As I reach the landing, the sharp sound of bell breaks the silence. It seems to be coming from above me. Looking up, I can spy the outline of a clock. I bet that's what's making the sound. Yeah, it's just because midnight or something, right? I pause and wait for the clamor to end. It doesn't seem to be stopping. Maybe it's broken. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore it because not my house, right? We're just I don't know what we're doing here. Trying to reach the person? I reach the second floor, ignoring the clock, and head toward the room with the light. It's just gonna be in the background then? Stopping in front of the door, I knock. But again, there's no reply. I try again, several times, even calling out, but there's still no answer. I push on the door. Oh, you definitely turned the handle, though. It's dark outside. Inside. Strange. I definitely saw lights on in here when I was outside. Wafting through the room is an odd smell. It's sugary, like a ripe fruit. The whole room is permeated with it. Some kind of aromatherapy, maybe? It's not a particularly pleasant smell, though. The aroma draws me further into the room. The floor under my feet feels off. It's wet. It dawns on me that I'm smelling something else mixed in with the sweet smell. I know the scent, this metallic tang. Lightning flashes, and I catch a glimpse of something. The startlingly grotesque object stretches out across the floor beneath my feet. Something strange is there. Stare at it, look away. I'm assuming it's like a body or something, right? Stare at it. It's so bizarre that I can't stop staring. Oh, what the fuck? Blooming flowers are everywhere. They're bursting out of the woman's stomach, her blood-soaked body overwhelmed with them. I wrench my gaze away, horrified. But the hellish image is burned into my mind. I can feel my entire body shaking. Bile rises. I'm going to throw up. Ooh, a ghostie. Come on, buddy. Hold on. Cat is trying to get into my room. He'll, like, jingle the door handle until I let him in. Come here, buddy. Okay. In the instant, the lights are on. Wait, that's not all. The body is gone, leaving only a stain. This doesn't make sense. It's a bad dream. At least, I'd really much prefer if it was. But the faint smell that remains of the blood-stained crush. Any hope I had of that. I beat a retreat from the room in an effort to escape the whole bizarre situation. When I stumble back into the hall, the lights are on, in here as well. The clock has stopped chiming, too. I decide to have another look around. All the furnishings in here are old enough to be antiques. They match this old-fashioned mansion. It is a doll. A large doll sits on a couch. This must be the figure I saw in the dark. One would easily mistake this for a human if they couldn't see the ball joints. Probably belongs to the owner of the mansion. Okay, so what do I do now? Contact the police? Her stomach was full of flowers, sir, and the corpse up and vanished like fog. Like anyone would believe that. Welcome to Kayoi Mansion. I gotta figure that out. Wait. She said that. The doll moved. It spoke. A different kind of shudder runs through me than the one when I found the corpse. Up until this point, I was nothing more than an observer to all these freaky events. I could distance myself from it, but now, a doll is talking to me. Have I startled you? If so, I sincerely apologize. My master ordered me to behave as a normal doll until told otherwise. What is that? What the fuck does that mean? The words are elegant and refined, but her face never moves an inch. She may look human, but she clearly isn't. She slowly folds her hands together. She can move, too. I'm sorry for not introducing myself. I am called Mary. I have likely seen a number of oddities. You have likely seen a number of oddities here already. I see. My master, Saya, was unable to escape from the mark then. Saya, does she mean that corpse? But wait, what's this about a mark? Lady Saya was searching for a way to escape the mark. Were you not also here by her because of the mark on your arm? Oh, she must be talking about this weird scar. Did Saya invite me to this mansion? When I try to remember, my head hurts. I have something to tell you in a place of my late master. But I would like to ask one thing first. Do you know your own name? Well, that was a much simpler question than I had been expecting. It's... I break out into a sweat. My throat is drying up. Why can't I answer? I'm shocked to find I'm coming up blank. I see. Then it is as I thought. Somehow Mary knows what's going on with me. Before I offer an explanation, please decide on a temporary name. Things will go much easier if I have a name by which to call you. And also likely you'll find it hard to remain calm if you are nameless. Okay. She's probably right. Better to have some placeholder name than continue life as a hollow, nameless being. Entering its last name. Okay. I have an idea. We'll keep that. First name. Nice. Oh, look at this. Get to do a little bit of customizing. Yeah, we'll just stay with that. I'm Rudaman Yashiki. Understood, Lord Yashiki. Now I shall explain to you about the mark. It is the seal of death. Those who have it will die soon. You do not believe me? I'm certain this sounds absurd to one who has led an uneventful life. However, my master's death proves to be irrefutably true. The corpse's sweet stench comes back to me. That didn't seem like the work of humans. I'm afraid that the horror of the mark does not stop there. Victims slowly lose their memories until the day they die. They face death, all the while suffering from the terror of losing oneself. Memory loss? That can't be... That'd mean that I'm... Yes. The fact that you have forgotten your name proves that death is coming. Lord Ishiki. You. Will die this very dawn. Aw, shit. Death mark. My memories skipped forward a bit after that. I just remember being completely stunned at what Mary revealed to me. I can probably attribute it to my memory loss caused by the mark. The next thing I know, I'm lying in a guest room in the mansion. I vaguely recall dragging myself up the stairs and coming here. I must have fallen asleep at some point. And thanks to that, I feel a lot better. I'll die at dawn, huh? I'll try saying it out loud. It's definitely shocking, but I can't say it. It feels real yet. It doesn't make sense. Way out of the blue. What if it's true? Is waiting for my untimely death the only thing I can do? It might be a good idea to ask Mary more about it. I find Mary sitting in the exact same spot as before. She hasn't moved an inch. I doubt a doll gets bored waiting like humans do. Good morning, Lord Yoshiki. Are you feeling better now? Yes. That is good to hear. Since it appears that you have calmed down, I would like to ask a question. What will you do now? I can guide you down only two paths. The first is to wait for death. The second is to fight the mark. Can you help me? If that is what you wish, yes. My master was researching the mark. A few days prior to her death, she found a way to escape it. Regretfully, she passed away before she was able to inform me. So she doesn't know anything after all. There's some time yet before dawn. You have a slim chance. Salvation is a thin thread dangling from heaven. Would that you would grab hold of it, and I shall do my utmost to help. What will you do? I guess it boils down to whether I trust her. If she's right about all this, my time on Earth is up at dawn. If I don't want to die, there's no other choice but to resist the mark until then. And if she's lying, I'll be fine when morning comes. But am I really all right with that? People are being killed in nonsensical, grotesque ways. Am I going to turn a blind eye to it? This is the life or death situation. I need to think about it carefully. Live or die. Deadly choice. You will be faced with choices that can result in death. There is limited time and your soul power will continue to drain. Time's up or your wrong answers will result in game over. So be quick, but also careful in finding the right answer. Restoring soul power. Completing a deadly choice will restore some soul power. Accelerated dialogue. Dialogue will speed up while pressing the L1 button, but certain dialogue cannot be sped up. Backlog. Go to options for that. Auto mode for R1. Hiding the dialogue window. Triangle. Then I shall ask you, will you quietly wait for death or struggle against the mark? Wait or struggle, I will fight. Safe. survived. Okay, I get it. I've decided to trust you. As you say, Lord Ishiki. Then I shall carry out the dying wish of my master and aid you. I cannot do much, but I feel free to request anything you wish of me. I made up my mind, but that doesn't mean I know what I should do. I know squat about the supernatural, and losing my memory makes research impossible. But I don't have a moment to lose. A knock comes from the front door. Who'd come here this late at night? Well, you did. Oh my, what a sign of fate. It seems that other mark bearers have arrived. Is it instinct that she knows these things? Maybe she has some kind of mysterious power, being a talking doll and all. I beg your pardon, Lord Ishiki. I do apologize, but could you go greet our guests in my stead? They may experience a shock if a doll such as myself welcomes them. Moreover, while I'm able to move my arms, I'm unable to walk. I move to the front door to greet our guests. People fated to die, like me. I wonder what they're like. Who I find at the door are not who I expect to see out this late at night. A high schooler. A small boy. These kids have the mark? No way. We came to see Professor Kujo. Who are you? I can't say I'm a total stranger since I am here in the mansion. I'm her disciple, a relative, a boyfriend. We'll say relative. Oh, so you're her older brother. Your eyes do look kind of similar. She seems to know Saya. Now that I think about it, that business card did say spirit healer. Going off this girl's accessories, I get the feeling she's a huge occult fan. I'm Mo Watanabe. I'm here to talk to her about this article she wrote in OOP Arts Monthly. She pulls an occult magazine out of her bag. Inside is a picture of the mark. The accompanying article says the scar is a soul-inhibiting disease that erases memories. Inquire at Kujo Mansion. This is the same scar, right? Mo lifts her skirt up a bit to show me her leg. Right there, on her right thigh, is the mark. I think I know what the article means by erasing memories. I've been super forgetful lately. I'm even blanking on my friends' names. That's never happened to me before. Do you think this scar's doing it? That article is obviously bogus. The young boy scoffs. Even kids know better than to believe in ghosts or curses these days. And a high schooler fell for it. You must feel embarrassed about that. But Tsukasa, weren't you hanging around out in the front of the mansion's gate? Fess up, your scar scares you. Tsukasa seems to have no retort to that. He silently sulks. Looks like a bullseye. It's clear they're both mark bearers. I better bring them over to meet Mary. Mo shrieks excitedly when she gets close. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's a doll, yeah? I've never seen one this big before. The craftsmanship is so detailed. It's almost like it's alive. They're both admiring her when... Welcome to Kujo Mansion. What? It spoke. With that, the two new visitors join our number. They enter this monstrous world that hovers on the precipice of death. Mary tells Mo and Tsukasa about the mark once they regain their composure, all about the steady memory loss and their imminent death. Sounds like a ridiculous story, but it gains validity coming from someone like her. Both of their faces pale. Now, if you came specifically here because you believed Lady Soya's article, you must have already experienced the pain of losing your memories. More admitted as much earlier. But I can see Tsukasa's face darken, so it must be happening to him too. Hey Mo, I'd like to confirm something. Where were you when you got the mark? My amnesia seems to be worse than theirs, so they might remember. I'm not positive, but I think my mark might be a curse from Hanahiko. Hanahiko? This name is familiar to me. He is the ghost the resident children of this town whisper about, correct? My master was interested in him. So Sayakuja was curious too. Could be connected to the mark somehow. I'd like to hear more about this ghost. As you wish, Lord Yashiki. Then I shall tell you the rumors of Hanahiko. Oh shit. Oh, did you hear that? About that ghost boy all the schools in H City are talking about? Sounds like Hanahiko's back. I heard that he can appear if you peek in a school mirror at night. He'll ask you something. Am I pretty? If you tell him no, you'll be fine, but if you say yes, give me that red stuff then. He just disappears. But that's not all. Hanahiko hates adults, you know. I heard that if the person he asks is an adult, they'll die. And not just drop dead. Their blood is drained from them. And next to the corpse is a single rose. A rose dripping with blood. Rumors can be easily manipulated. Passing from one person to another, assumptions and errors mix in. But they also hold a hint of truth. Miss Mo, do you know anything else? I think I probably got my mark when I was investigating Hanahiko at H Elementary School. This has got to be some sort of clue. I should ask her more about it. What were you at H Elementary? She just said, right? So, was Hanahiko there? When did you notice the mark? Was she there? I don't think so. But I can't really say for sure. I went to the mirror, but a shiver suddenly ran down my spine. I got spooked and left. What should I ask next? When did you notice it? I noticed it later in the bath. A strange scar was suddenly on my thigh. It really surprised me. I realized immediately that it had to be what Professor Kujo wrote about. What should I ask next? Why were you at H Elementary? My big dream is to write about the occult, so I'd love to see a ghost. I found this article in a magazine mentioning Hanahiko was seen there. I figured that place would be easier to sneak in than a regular school. Since it's been closed down, I think I have a handle on what happened. No way to know for sure about the ghost, but there's no denying she had the mark after returning home from H Elementary. Then maybe... Tsukasa glances down at his left hand. Mine might be from Hanahiko too. I noticed it after I got home from T Elementary. That ghost was seen at a lot of schools in H City, right? Maybe he's remembered something. I better ask him some questions too. T Elementary? When was that? Did you see Hanahiko? No, I didn't get chills or anything neither. Oh, but I think I passed a mirror. I went to the bathroom before going home. What should I ask next? T Elementary? I go to school there. You've probably heard of it since it's top-ranked elementary in H City. What should I ask next? When was that? Maybe around sunset? I was heading home until I realized I forgot something and turned back. I don't think he knows anymore. Their stories are pretty similar to the Hanehiko rumors. It can't just be a coincidence. You must be investigating the places where Hanehiko appeared, for their sake, as well as yours. And that's all well and good, but what exactly am I investigating? Death and life coexisting. If the mark originated there, then a way to erase it will also be there. You must find it, find the key you need to break the mark's curse. That is the only way to escape. And all of a sudden, a huge burden was dropped on my shoulders. It seems that Hanehiko appeared at 2 schools. Where will you investigate? Let's start in order, I guess. Start with H. Yeah, that's probably wise. They'd arrest you on the spot if you tried to sneak into a regular school. A middle-aged man who can't recall his name, let alone address or job title. I'd have no excuses if I got caught. Want to get going then? Let's do this. Wait, you're coming too? Of course. I haven't given up on seeing Hanehiko yet. She grins at me. Is she really strong, or is this blind optimism? I'm going too. Hey, not you two, seriously? My life's on the line here. I don't want the reason I die to be because you messed something up. Damn. It's pretty bold. Good thing you're cute. What the fuck? But to bring kids along with me is dangerous, right? I understand your hesitation, but the mark does not discriminate, stealing lives of children and adults. If they wish to fight their fate, you should honor that. I suppose human logic doesn't fly when dealing with the supernatural. We'll need to prepare ourselves for the worst if we're going to survive. Please take only one mark bearer with you, however. A large group will increase the odds of you being detected by spirits. I also ask that you not waste time dawdling with others on the way. It is possible unnecessary contact may hasten the effects of the mark. Only engage when absolutely necessary. Keep contact with others to a minimum. Have a safe trip. Okay, so we gotta go there as fast as possible. First select a mark bearer, do this, the partner menu. Oh yeah, hey mister, don't you think it'd be a good idea to take notes on what Mary's told us? Your memory's getting worse all the time, we don't want to forget anything. I don't know when I'll lose my memory again. I'll write down all the information I get and keep it in my file. Something in it might just save our lives at some point. Good. New info was added to the spirit file, rumors of Hanehiko other. Okay. Spirit file. Yeah, definitely a lot of reading in this one, huh? Spirit file. Important info on the spirits, okay. Check it from your bag. Consult if you need help. Saving and loading. Save at the mansion or haunts. Return to the title screen from the bag to load, then choose continue. Okay. I do save? Yeah, I guess so. Cool. Alright, we're getting there. I think we're past all the formalities. Now we can, get into the game. We gotta select a partner to bring. Does either one have, something to help? Are they just the same? Well, if we're going to the high school and she already knows it, let's bring her. To the bag. There's me. Letter opener. Pure silver letter opener taken from the mansion's hall. A beautiful woman's face is engraved on the handle. The blade isn't sharp, but it can handle soft items. Command. Stab with knife. Range. Short. Okay. So I can use that as a weapon? Okay, I see. Intelligence. Spirit power. She has more. Dexterity. Okay. Rumors of this. Strange noises. Those who bear the mark will die. I think we read all this, right? Mark bearer. That's these two. Prestigious private school. Okay. Alright. Oh no. Yeah, don't do that. Okay. Talk. Please head to H Elementary to investigate Hanahiko and choose whether to bring Lady Mo or Lord to... Okay, yep, we got all this. How do I just skip the auto? I don't know. System, bag. Okay. First, we have to get to H Elementary. Mary says we're free to use the car in the garage. Nice. Oh, I was like, wait, those are bikes. The garage is detached from the mansion. The vintage model van and bicycles only accent the elegant interior. Thank God for careless people. The car key was left on the table. Time to go. Hey, according to Mary, you lost a bunch of your memories, right? Is it really okay for you to drive? She looks at me suspiciously. Don't worry, it'll be fine, I think. It'll all come back when I take the wheel. Part of that is to convince myself. But aren't you missing your license? If a cop finds us, we'll have more to worry about than Hanahiko. She's right about that, but our lives are on the line, so we don't have much of a choice. Once the mark's gone, I'll remember. Then I'll just have them reissue it, assuming I ever get one. Now I'm even more worried. Just drive safe, okay? Yep. To the mansion, or the school. Human bodies are remarkable. Back in the garage, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to drive or not, but the second my hands touched the wheel, I wasn't worried anymore. My muscles reacted quicker than I expected, and it's now easy to guide this monster down the road. But now, thoughts of what I can no longer do start to filter into my head. Hey, mister. Mo pipes up hesitantly. I probably let the silence go on too long. She doesn't seem as cheerful as she was a little while ago. What's it like to lose your memories? That's a hard question to answer. What do you mean? Like, do they all go at once, or a few pieces at a time? What if you're only left with sad memories? I'd hate that. I don't think it works like that, but I have no idea if it's getting worse or better. I don't know what I was like to begin with, so there's nothing to compare to. In that sense, rather than memories vanishing, it's like everything's been painted white. That's what it feels like. Oh. You sure are mature, mister. You take everything so calmly. The conversation dwindles, leaving only the sound of the tires on the road. Then thoughts start popping into my head again, one after another. I know we have to check out that mirror, but what else should we investigate? What do you think? More glances over at me. No idea. I can't even remember my own name. How the hell am I supposed to know what we're doing? Please, I'm really counting on you. Think whatever you want. I'm talking to a child. I need to show restraint and be a good example. That's definitely how I feel. Stare down at the steering wheel. The doll in the mansion, mark bearers. The mark, spirits. And the mysterious deaths. I feel like I'm going to be buried under all the crushing thoughts that keep popping into my head. What awaits me down this dark road? I feel a flutter from the mark on my wrist, like it's trying to warn me. My brain might not be able to understand, but my body can sense it. That death is closing in. If that's happening, isn't the problem anymore. It's more, how long do I have left? How much longer is it? I almost yelled, but I managed to swallow it down with effort. I think we're almost there. Really? It's closer than I thought. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. At any time, it could. It's a lot closer than you'd think. Looming ominously in the moonlight, the school definitely looks abandoned. For quite a number of years, in fact, the walls are starting to crack. All the windows are broken as well. A thick chain is in front of the main gate to keep people from going in. Hey, you there. Not another step. The enthusiastic voice comes from a man in a guard uniform. He must be patrolling the area. Looks like we got caught. This property belongs to the city. No one's allowed inside. Didn't you know? Or are you up to something? His face. A bunch of people have been coming here on dares since it's haunted. You aren't one of them, are you? Oh, no. It's haunted? Well, that's what the rumors are saying anyway. It's a giant pain. Mo nods in agreement. It is pretty famous after all. The guard sighs. Anyway, the school's off limits, so you can't go inside. I don't want any trouble on my first shift here. Please leave. Okay. Muttering to himself, the guard makes his way into the school. As we watch him leave, Mo leans over and whispers, "Damn, there wasn't a guard when I snuck in here before. We better not get caught." Moving around a hut. Use the directional buttons to move. The map shows which way you're facing and where you can go. Huh. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I just went right in. Hello, Elegy. How are you? Pushing open the doors, I head inside. Whoa, it's so dark. We can't see anything like this. The moonlight doesn't reach inside. We'll just have to use the flashlight. But if we use the flashlight, that guard will find us. Can't do anything about it, I guess. Anyway, that mirror is... I'm pretty sure it's to the right, on the staircase. Investigating a haunt, use the left stick to search the current area. Shine the flashlight on areas of interest and press the X button. Press the O button, ends the search. Directional buttons will end the search and move you. Okay, this is pretty dope. Huh? As we enter the hall, a small shadow flits across our feet. I turn on the flashlight to find... a bunny. It's so cute. Was it the school pet? The black rabbit squeaks and runs away. It rushes toward the eastern end of the school. It ran away. Is it telling us to follow? Haha, you're right. New info was added to the spirit file. Black rabbit. Alright, so I need to go back. Okay, yeah, I can now move that. Turn around and headed back. Yeah, I want to go back to the entrance. This is kind of cool now, I see. Holy shit. Examine. Warnings and contacts. Lost and found. A flyer containing warnings and list of contacts. Do not leave handprints on the mirror on the eastern staircase. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, the rabbit. Independent research presentation, first floor. Multi-purpose classroom, come check it out. Wow, presentation takes me back. Anyway, the mirrors on the eastern staircase is the one I saw. Guess we'll go there first. Yeah, it's down the hall behind us. No, I know. I'd like to look around. Flyer containing warnings and a list of contacts. Do not leave handprints on the mirror. The eastern... Yeah. Nope, we've already read this. I'm good. Okay. End. Okay, I see. That's pretty cool. Left entrance moved outside. Okay, now I do want to go... Okay, I can't go left. Nope. Okay. Nope, I did have to go in this way. So, we already looked at this. What's up there? The ceiling is filthy, and the fluorescent lights are broken. Okay. So, these little indicators will still be here. They don't go away once you check them. Let's make sure we don't see anything else. Oh, here we go. The battered shoe rack is covered in dirt. Nope, nothing. Half-torn poster. It says lost and found in large letters. Cool. Feel. I touched the paper. It disintegrates the second my fingers reach it and scatters through the air. Nothing else looks interesting. Okay. Now how can I turn off my flashlight? Can I do that? I just have to do it, right? Okay. So, we're gonna go to the right. Okay, I don't see... No? What's this? It looks like something smashed the fluorescent lights. They're shattered beyond repair. Okay, looks like we're going forward. Okay. The broken window is letting in a piercingly cold wind. The floor tiles have peeled off, leaving bare concrete. The door is locked. I see. I should go back. Because I want to try this door. Yep, okay, I can go on this one. So... It's an abandoned desk. I turn the desk around and stick my hand inside. I got holy hard hat? What? I doubt that's very useful. What is it? Where can I look at stuff? Ooh, here? Oh, yeah. A yellow hard hat for a child. It's got holes and is missing its padding, so it's likely not very effective. It can be forced on an adult head with effort. Wear hard hat. Long... Weird. So it's like health. Not health. Armor. Maybe. Okay. Let's head back out. Which way am I facing? I think I want to go this way. Yep, okay. This is locked, so let's go forward. Oh. Sorry. Apologies. What's this? Stairs. Climb the stairs. Oh, shit. Didn't know I was going up. There's the mirror. Unless this is the other wing. Hold on, let's go back down. Before we activate whatever is about to happen. The fire door is rusted shut and won't move. Okay, that was all. Climb the stairs. Okay. This is it. It's the mirror I saw last time. I'm sure of it. Huh? Just then, a dull pain runs through my wrist. Like something is biting into my skin. To distract myself from the pain, I keep talking with Mo. It certainly looks normal. Yeah. What should we do? It's a dirty mirror. All the stains make it hard to see your reflection. A thought hits me. I take out the holy hard hat. Wait, what are you gonna do with that? Am I gonna break it? I face forward and hold the holy hard hat up to the gray mirror. My shadow sways in the mirror. At least that's what I thought at first. I figured the shadow moved because I had. But the next time the shadow moves, a cold shiver runs down my spine. That's not my shadow. Something is in the mirror. Mo yelps and steps back. Well, that confirms I'm not hallucinating. There really is something in there. Every muscle in my body locks. I try to look away, but I can't even close my eyes. The figure's mouth twists. I don't want to look, but I can't even close my eyes. It opens its mouth. An odd voice pierces my ears. Live or die. I have no idea what I should do. Oh, am I pretty? No. Nice. If I only had that red stuff. I can't see well. Are you a grown-up? No. Nope. I'm the tallest in my class. I'm only in my 20s. Yeah, I'm pretty old. I'm the tallest in my class. Oh, nice. Okay. I was wondering. I'm like, I guess that makes sense. Big people aren't allowed in school. Ooh. Suddenly, the mirror cracks. It cracked. Now I can't see. No more big people here. The figure disappears. Survived! Oh no! A scream echoes from the other side of the school. It's the guard. Mo sinks to the floor. They gasp in panicked disbelief for a while. I feel much the same. What was that? That was probably Harahiko. I couldn't say it. The word sticks in my throat. My mouth is completely dry. I can't believe this. I thought I wanted to see a ghost, but to see one that clearly... Mo seems to shake the encounter off and return to normal. Harahiko's words swirl around in my head. Our situation has done a complete reverse and from where we were just moments ago. I can't believe I was complaining about not knowing what to investigate. Oh, anyway. That scream? What was that? The guard we met outside? I doubt there's anyone else here. He might have seen something wherever he is, too. It sounded like it came from far away, a ways down the hall. That would be the other side of the school. Yeah, let's go look for him. But if he screamed like that, something might have happened to him. Right as I respond, I hear someone whisper in my ear. Purify with red. I look into the direction of the voice, but all I see is darkness. Mister? No, it's nothing. Let's go. Purify with red, that's what we'll remember. New info. Boy in the mirror. Okay. Fuck yeah. So, record? Oh, I can save. Right. Yeah, I should probably do that. Cool. Very cool. Up to go to the second floor. Let's go down. Let's go down to the other side on the first floor and check out the hallway that way. Oh. A bird cry breaks the silence. I guess there's a crow or something outside. Oh shit! I didn't mean to press that. Go back. Okay. Crow over here. The broken window is letting in piercingly cold wind. Let's see. Yeah, feel. The keyhole isn't rusted over. If I had a key, I could open it. Oops. Tool. I wonder if I could wrench it open by sticking the letter opener into the hole. If I give it a try, I won't be able to fit it inside. Wow, so uncool. Can't I just go through the window? Alright. Well, let's turn around and go the other way. See what is inside. Okay. Seems to be locked. Alright. Don't see anything. Door is locked. Yep. Let's go forward. Okay. The lights on the ceiling are all silent and dark without power. Alright, let's go forward again. I hear a noise like something slamming against the door. Is someone inside? I shine the flashlight at the door. Oh shit, it is the security guard. Out of nowhere, the door bursts open and something comes flying out. Eek. Mo shrieks and falls down. I recognize those clothes. Some kind of plant covers half of his face. Ah! Ga ga ga. The part of his face we can see is twisted in anguish as he screams. No doubt about it, it's that guard. What the hell happened? Thorns are eating my face. It hurts. What's going on? Mo sits on the floor, stunned into just syllables. The guard suddenly rushes toward the entrance. And then, silence falls once more. Pant, pant. The only sound left is that of our shaky breathing. Uh-oh. Once we catch our breaths, I take Mo's hand and help them up. Our nerves have calmed some, but that definitely left an unsettling impression. Something terrible lurks here. We can't just sit around. I felt like I was paralyzed. I'm okay now. But mister, that guy. Mo stares at the door. I wonder if Hanahiko did that. And I don't know if you noticed, but I got the feeling someone was standing behind him. That's really no good way to respond to that. I'll let silence serve as my answer. What else could I do? No point in coming here if we're just going to stand here shaking. If we don't uncover the secret before it comes for us, why don't we check out the staff room? I tactfully avoid answering Mo's question. The guard had run out of here. Something might be inside, some secret about Hanahiko. Yeah, you're right. Let's just be careful, okay? I covered my wrist with my palm, making sure Mo doesn't notice. The moment I'd put my hand on the knob, the mark burned my skin, pulsing along with my beating heart. New info was added to the spirit file, Plantified Guard. Okay. So... the broken window is letting in piercingly cold wind. The rain coming in from the broken window is making the floor cold and damp. Okay, so what about... nothing with that then. Okay, let's go forward. No one hiding here now. This is to go upstairs. This is the fire door. Okay. Ghost kid. There's a fire door. When I open the side door, all I find is a wall. I'm about to give up and close the door when I notice something stuck in the back of it. Found a worn-out talisman. Hey, when I pick up the worn-out talisman, I feel warmth flow through me. Got soul power. Hell yeah. Cool. The worn out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. Okay, more soul power you have, the easier it will be to survive a deadly choice. Cool. That was cool. You get little items. I should go check that other one out then, on the other side of the hall. Climb the stairs. Let's see. Looks about it for here. I guess we... No. What's that? Pieces of concrete littered the floor. I think they came from the walls. Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, let's go upstairs. Climb the stairs. We climb the stairs to the second floor. I feel something soft squish under my heel. I quickly pick up my foot and shine my light down. The hallway is covered with poisonous snakes. Mo lets out something close to a shriek upon seeing them. Eek, snakes. We decided to go back to the landing. Yeah, that's no good, huh? Let's go back down. Okay, so I guess we just head back. And we'll try the other side of the hall. Didn't see this before. It's an emergency alarm. Should I shouldn't try to do that yet, right? Oh, one thing. Oops. Wait, what? I don't know how I did that. Let's go left. I want to try this. Yeah. To each door, though. There we go. Okay. Something written on the walls. There are nonsensical scribbles in the blackboard. It's an abandoned desk. Desk like you'd find at any school. What's surprising is it doesn't look very weathered. Guess there goes to show how durable school desks are. Let's feel it. Stick my hand inside, feel around. Got a plastic bottle. There's nothing in the bottle. Well, it might come in handy. Okay. Light. The dust is so thick on the ceiling that just walking around causes a shower of particles. Alright, I think that is it for this room. Oh. There's a hole in the wall. Ooh, do we feel into there? I don't really want to. Take out the plastic bottle. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Okay, fair enough. Stick my arm in, but the hole gets narrower. The further in I go, I can't reach what's inside. Okay. No other tool, right? I can't believe the hard hat thing worked. Okay, let's get out of here. Go try the next room. Yep, can go in. Ooh, the staff room is chaos. The furniture is upended, and the walls are... Was there a fire here or something? There's a black scorch marks. There are black scorch marks everywhere. Whew. Mo looks relieved as they come out from behind me. Whoa, it's totally empty. Anyway, let's look around. Huh? There's a door over there too. Looks like it goes to another room. Look at all these holes. As I search the burnt post, something falls from the top of it. Found a worn-out talisman. Nice. Pick it up. Feel the warmth. Ouch. I got soul power. The wall near the window is burnt. There must have been a fire here a long time ago. I would say so. Okay, let's try this. Opened the door and left the staff room. Ooh, look at that. It's kind of cramped in here. Is this a storage room? Seems to be. Hopefully there's something useful in here. There's a ghost there. It's a massive wooden cabinet. Looks like it's really old. The corners of the doors are rounded off. I pull on the door, but it just rattles in place. Looks like it won't open. Something's stopping it. Nah. Okay, let's look around some more. I open the glass door and check inside, but there isn't anything that catches my eye. I think it's a school journal. The paper's deteriorated from age and bugs, so I can't read it. Okay. There's a door cut into the floor. Is it some kind of storage area? The metal handle is retracted into the door. I'll try to grasp. I try to get a grasp on it and pull it out, but am unsuccessful. Let's try this. If I use the letter opener, I might be able to pop the handle out. I squat down by the door. My mark bites into my wrist again. It's almost like it's trying to stop me from searching under the floor. I stand up, pretending to be calm. Okay, that's worrying. Something dangerous must be here. Wait, is it really helping us, or is it trying to be like, no, don't fix this. You're gonna die. What's wrong? Are you going to see what that is? I'll check it out later. I keep my reply vague as I dust off my knees. Let's look around the room first. There's a bunch of interesting stuff in here. There's definitely something beneath our feet, but we better make sure we're prepared if we're going down there. Okay, then I guess we don't go down yet, but since I can't open that, we're gonna leave. Okay, we're good here, so let's leave. Go forward. Now... Oh, I did try that one. Okay. Let's go up. Climb the stairs. No thing here, so go up. See if this one's any different. Still snakes. Yep. Oh wait, that's right. That was this one. Actually, I should have tried the other one. I didn't go upstairs all the way there. Maybe there isn't snakes. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. And this, I don't want to do quite yet. Though I would try that before I go down to the basement, I suppose. Seems to be locked. No, there wasn't any more doors. Okay, let's go for this one. Fire door rusted shut. Okay, that is locked. Let's go all the way upstairs. Should look at this again, I guess. It's cracked. Feel. I run my fingers down the cracks. Mo watches me worriedly, but nothing happens. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go upstairs. Climb the stairs. Snakes? Yep. Poisonous snakes cover the hallway. It'd be foolish to try to keep going. We decide to go back. We decide to go back. Ooh. Okay. Let's go try pulling the alarm. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should go see if that guy ran outside. Oh, wait, I gotta go back. Take a right. There we go. Now we're outside. He is not out here. Alright, going back in. That guard ran away then, I guess. Go to the left. Turn around and try this. Okay, let's feel. I open it up and shine the flashlight to see if there's anything inside. Found a worn-out talisman. When I pick up the worn-out talisman, I feel warmth flow through me. Nice. Got more. Okay, that's it for this then. So, seems like to me I gotta go back. Seems to be locked. We know that these are... Enter this room. Just want to see Is there one more up here? Nope, goes right to that. No, don't climb the stairs. The right analog stick will do it too, and I don't want that. There we go. Okay. Go in here. I'm gonna do a save, I hope. If I can. Yep. Record. I figure that is a good idea. Cool. Let's go. It's retracted into the door. Oh, okay. We gotta do that again. Maybe it won't let us, but we'll try. Move it open, squat down to do it. The bite mark does that, almost like it's trying to stop me. Tend to be calm. Okay, so it's just not gonna let us, I don't believe. Yep. Yep. Let's go. It's only bummer. I don't think I can skip those little dialogue parts. It's a massive wooden cabinet. I don't know. Let's just try items. Take out the letter opener. Taking it out, but don't know how I can use it. Hard hat. What should I do with it? I can't think of a way to use it. I have really no idea. Take out the plastic bottle. Taking it out, but don't know how to use it. Pull on the door, but it just rattles in place, like it won't open. So maybe I just shouldn't get that open. Maybe that's bad news. Okay, so we need something else. Wall near the windows burnt. Fire. Can't interact with it though. Okay, don't need this, so let's leave. Then I want to go this way. And this room I've been in, right? Yes. There's this. Hard hat. Yep, fair enough. Scrape out the item stuck inside. Nice! That was what I had to use. Okay, I got more of that. Doing good on soul power. Doing very good. The dust is so thick. Okay. Can't interact with this though, right? Okay, let's leave. Forward. That's locked. Oh, that was entrance. My bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to leave and go to a different place to investigate. Let's try that. Okay. Dust. We've seen that. Anything over here? I don't think so. I believe I got an item from that already, so let's head back. Going forward. Try this one. It's locked. I think we're good on this hallway. Okay. Well, yeah, what else do I do? The keyhole isn't rusted over. If I had a key, I could open it. Wonder if it would wrench it by sticking the letter open into the hole. I give it a try, but it won't fit inside. Plastic bottle. Take out the plastic bottle. I have no idea. Okay. And I don't remember if that one was locked or not. Okay, then I think we need to leave. There's not much else I can do here. Keyhole isn't rusted, but I don't have anything to open that, and I've tried that before on the other door, so I imagine it won't work on this door. Yeah. Okay, I guess we leave. Okay, let's go. Maybe we go talk to her. The boy who appeared in the mirror, he may possibly be Hanahiko. There may be other traces of Hanahiko within the school. Please continue your investigation. Okay. Then we do go back. So we are missing something. Oop. No. Let's go forward. So, I'm gonna look around here. There's something, maybe. There are platforms with broken slats in front of the shoe rack. They creak when you step on them. Nope, nothing I can interact with. That's a light, right? Yeah. I already looked at this. I'll look at it again. What is it? Battered shoe rack. I've looked at these notes. Well, I'm gonna go left, I guess. We just gotta look around these areas, see what we can find. Yep. We already know about that. Can't do anything with this door. Okay, nothing outside. Nonsensical, written on the wall. It's not gonna help me. That's dust up top. I've already looked inside the hole there. Okay, go back. I'm sure that's light, dust, whatever. Yep. Okay, going forward. Piercing cold. Yep. The rain. Okay. Go in there. Yep, nothing over here. Let's go into this. What is that? I think it's school journal. Can't read it. Dada wants us to try one of these. But put on this. Well, it just doesn't want me to do it yet. But this would be it, right? Because it's like, yeah. But what do I do with it? I don't have any particularly good idea. Oh. Oh. I thought before it was like, yeah, that'll work. Okay, well, we know you can't do anything with the, this thing. So we gotta leave here, too. That's so... Hold on, let me... Did I really use this? The letter opener. I take it out. Taking it out, but I can't use anything. Oh, okay, before it's like, I could maybe wedge it underneath, but we're not doing that now? Try to grasp it, pull it out, but I'm unsuccessful. Now does it want? Did he realize that? Yeah. Squat down to the floor. The mark burns. It's almost like trying to tell me to stop. Yeah, but... Okay. I stand up, pretending to be calm. Okay, that's worrying. Something dangerous must be there. What's wrong? Are you going to see what it is? I'll check it out later. I keep my reply vague and dust off my knees. Let's look around the room first. There's a bunch of interesting stuff in here. Definitely something beneath our feet. But we better make sure we're prepared if we're going down there. What do we need? Because, like, I think I'm prepared. Well, go back then. Damn. If I nudge that right analog stick, it just moves me to the next room right away. Go back. Now backwards. There we go. Okay. Going forward. It's this area. Nothing else here but to go upstairs. I don't think there was anything over there. Pieces of concrete. That's where the snakes are. Don't know what we do about that, though. Black rabbit. In front of us out of nowhere. It's funny, we've encountered so many strange things already that an odd bunny doesn't faze me at all. Though this... Jesus Christ, it's so... Maybe it's just my analog stick. Controller is broken. Sorry, sneeze attack. There's a lot going on over here. Okay. So, we've encountered so many strange things. Anyway, first we have to find that mirror. And here you go, the boy in the mirror. God, which means inside the staff room is... But we may have to keep going. What was that eerie voice? Purify with red. Inside the staff room, but we have to keep going. So the staff room is my guess. Where though? I don't know. Like, is it this pillar? The wall near the window is burnt. There must have been a fire here. Long time ago. Don't you know? Yeah. So that's it for this menu. Well, I mean, I don't see anything else in here. And if we go into the staff room, I mean, this is the staff room, but like, oh, look at that! There's a cardboard box at the top of the cabinet. I think I can reach it. God damn. Took me so long. Reaching up, I grab the box and look inside. Got lipstick, red pen, and girls' slippers. Good job, mister. I knew there was a reason you were tall. Okay. So now I have these items. Nope. I just want to look at the... Is it the... Okay, here we go. Old lipstick found in the lost and found. The red color really pops. It's been used enough that there's not much left. Red pen with a cute character on the side. The cap is missing, but the ink isn't dry yet, so it can still be used. Write with pen. Girls' slippers. Children's slippers made of red rubber. There are traces of the owner's name on it, but it's stained and illegible. Put on slippers. Write with pen. Okay, now! Go back. So this. We're gonna have to try it first. I don't know which one this wants. Purify with red. Maybe now I can open it. Am I not ready yet? Yeah, I must not have to do it right now. Um, let's look around the room first. There's a bunch of interesting stuff in here. There's definitely something. Okay, ooh, new idea. Get out of here. Go to this. Let's use red pen. I take out the red pen. What am I going to do with it? I don't know. I'm going to try all the items, though. Just put some lipstick on it. Can't think of a way to use it. The slippers. I take out the slippers. It's like, nope, not my size. Okay, so then let's try this. Gotta do this so that it knows to acknowledge the thing that's got to come out. Let's try this. Can't think of a way. Yep, me neither. Red pen. Do the about the trapdoor. It's like, homie, stop. Okay, well, we do have other areas, I believe, right? So let's head out. Nothing with this, though. This is just telling me it's burnt. Okay. Going forward. Let's try this room. Dust and nonsensical chalkboard. It's been locked. Key isn't rusted. If I had a key, I could open it. We probably just need a key for that. Like, I don't think lipstick or slippers or a red pen is gonna help. Okay. Going forward. That's all done, so warnings and contacts. Turn over the torn flyer, but I don't find anything in particular. Nothing's there, huh? Looks like it. Red pen? I take out the red pen to write something. They look concerned. Come on, mister. That's not right. Stop it. Just put lipstick on it. Something but stops me. Oh, shit. I do not leave handprints on the mirror. Oh. Yep. Oh man, that takes me back. I ended up killing so many morning glories for mine. Okay, forward. What do we got in this room? Anything I need to look at? Nothing. I already got an item from that desk, so we're good. Let's go back. Going forward. Ooh. I'm not trying. Keep bumping that analog stick ever so slightly. Like the second you even think about bumping it with your finger unintentionally, it happens. Can't get in, need a key, probably. Floor tiles have peeled off, leaving bare concrete. Going forward. Okay, nothing there, nothing but this. Look, we could try the mirror. Okay, let's see. Let's use lipstick. An idea hits me and try holding the lipstick up to the mirror. But nothing happens. Red pen. Mention red stuff. An idea hits me and I try holding up the red pen. Nothing happens. Girls' slippers. An idea hits me. Girls' slippers. Nothing happens. I did this already, right? And that's what made it happen. I don't have any particularly good ideas. Use the letter opener. We can use a plastic bottle. Taking it out, but I can't think of what to do. Me neither. Alright. Going upstairs is nothing. Going downstairs. Oh. We decide to go back to the landing and go downstairs. Okay, going forward. I want to go this way, turn back, and face the other way. So give me 1 second here. Okay. So we got the 2 there. Let's do this one. Warning, a list of contacts. Yeah, nothing. That's not right. Stop it. And half-torn poster, lost and found. Yeah, I don't know. Sure, covered in dust. Nothing else, right? Record a bag memo. Still in the staff room. So let's get back into the staff room, I guess. I mean, I don't feel like there is anything else we can do in there, but gotta try something. Oh, left the staff room. Yeah, that was the staff room. Okay. Can't do anything with these. There's still this, but I don't know what it wants me to do. Something's holding it. I do believe I've tried all of these. Yeah, I don't know. We tried all these, didn't we? Metal handles retracted. I mean, we gotta use this. But it's not gonna let me still. Now, I feel like we could head back to the mansion. We could make sure that since we found these items, we're still in the right spot. We're supposed to be looking here. Definitely something beneath our feet. Alright. We already got that. Nothing else. Okay. We're gonna look into this room one more time. Just really make sure. We gotta do our investigative work. Okay. Let's go back. I feel like we've checked the staff room a lot. Not much there. Okay, going forward. Now we're at the staircase. We know there's nothing up there. I've checked this. Gotten what I needed. Okay. Then I guess we turn around. Like, does it help to look at places from another angle? Is it still just going to show you the same? Let's go in here. No, nothing. Okay, going forward. That one's locked. Keyhole isn't rusted. If I had a key. Don't have anything that'll help with that. Let's just shove some lipstick in there. We still have this, but it doesn't fit, right? Yep. Okay. Leave that then. Let's make sure this is all empty. Nothing here. Cool. We've read that note. So I think forward. Okay, don't see anything. Let's go check this room again. Gotta check them all. Yep. Just making sure. Nothing over here. Just that. Going forward. That door is locked. Be nice if we can get the key. Floor tiles have peeled off. Going forward. Okay. Fire door rusted shut. Can't even begin to use it. Yeah, let's go back up. Let's make sure. I believe I did already look, but I'm running out of ideas here. There's cracks in the mirror. I believe I tried everything, right? Yeah, I did. Pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think going upstairs is gonna help. Like, unless I did something that I can go up there now, but I doubt it. Okay. Can't use. Going back down. Going forward. Bum. Well, I'm gonna go back here. Boy who appeared in the mirror, possibly Hanahiko. So please continue the investigation. I don't know. Do I switch partners? Would that help? Let's try it. Let's see. Same items for them. Okay. System. Oh, Cool. Talk, no. Yeah, I'll save. Okay, let's go. There's definitely like one thing I'm missing here. I don't know what it is, but sooner we find it, the better. The ceiling is filthy. I'm just gonna head back to that staff room because that's like the best lead I have. I'm pretty sure that's where I need to be. There we go. Yep. Not much in there, right? No. And it just rattles. There's nothing I can do with it. The door has a simple lock, just sticking something in the keyhole for the screw. The key itself seems to have gone missing. Oh, now I can? Okay. I had to look at it. Something stuck in the keyhole. One thing works as a lock. I'll have to do something about that to open the door. Okay. Then I want to go back and get the other partner because I thought maybe I needed the other person. Like this kid was going to know something the other kid didn't. But nope. I want her to be here because I think she knows more about this particular haunting. Grab him back. Yep. Okay, exit to the school. Okay, let's get back there. Find out what we need to use in that room. Okay, so we do this. Now we look at it again. Looks really old. No. Yeah. Feel. Something stopping it. So then we look again. Looks like the sliding door is a symbol. Okay. I have to do it after I do that once. Like I pull on it and then go, oh, won't open. Got to look at it again. Okay. I'll have to do something about that to open the door. Let's use the letter opener. If I can shove it in, I might be able to pop out whatever's stuck in the keyhole. Hey, buddy. That's the idea, at least. But nope, it won't fit at all. The knife is too big. Well, shit. The red pen. I take out the red pen. If I use the pen, I might be able to pop out whatever's stuck. It did. Wow, you've got skills. Is it that surprising? Anyway, I need to focus. Suddenly, the resistance vanishes. The pen pokes all the way through. I put my hand on the door and slide it open without any issue. There's a red tube inside. Got a flare. A flare? What's that for? It's a signal light for emergencies. It's a good idea to always have one in your car. Huh, okay then. But Mo picks something up off the floor. It's a thorn, about as long as my pinky finger. That's what was in the keyhole. This is not a coincidence. I bet he didn't want anyone to have that, so he put a thorn in the hole. Is he scared of this? We both look at the flare again. Ooh. What? Why'd you turn off the light? That wasn't me. I didn't turn it off. It just went off. What? Was that noise? Hey, mister, what was that noise? Shh, be quiet. It's a struggle to not yell with my nerves on edge. I hit the flashlight again and again. Come on, please. The batteries were just working. I feel like I'm performing CPR in this thing. But finally... Got it. Oh, shit. The door behind me warps threateningly. My mark burns in pain. Death is already in the room next door. There's no time and nowhere to run. Calm down. I need to find a way out of this quickly. We're running out of time. The way to survive. We've got to hurry. This. Pull up letter opener, but I can't think of what to do. What? No, you do? Okay. Big enough to fit an adult through it. Excuse me. Retract it into the door, grasp on it, pull it out, but it's unsuccessful. Damn, it's no use. Hurry up. So we gotta use the tool now? Oh. Door behind me bursts open as if propelled by some unseen force. At the same time, something soft wraps around me. The last thing I hear is Mo's voice. It almost sounds like resignation. Then everything goes black. Game over. Damn. So I didn't do it in the right order. Decide again. Yeah, last save. Do I have the right partner? Okay, let's go back. Damn, I don't know why I gotta keep coughing. Okay, going back to the staff room. The next one. Here we go. Okay, we're in. Pull on it, won't work. Looks like sliding door is a simple lock. Something stuck in the keyhole. Seems that the wooden thing, blah blah blah. Okay, let's go. We want to use the pen. Okay, I'm just trying to skip through all this as quickly as I can. And now we're in. Get the red tube, which is a flare. Okay. So we got a thorn and the flare. And now death is at our door. Hello, Tater Tatties. How are you? Okay, I'll be right there. Let's see, feel. Yes. Grasp on it, not working. So then we do this. Letter opener. scorches me. I stop moving for just a second, but I have to do this. Yes, I got it. I grab the handle and lift up the trap door. As I thought, a dark hole leads down under the floor. Get in! I shove Mo into the hole. Then I slide down into the darkness after them. Ugh. I fall unexpectedly far, hitting my back against something. I grit my teeth to stop myself from yelling. Something shuffling around above my head. If we had stayed there just a few seconds more. I grip my burning wrist with all my might. I must endure the pain for now. Do we got a flashlight? I can hear anxious panting. Mo must be right next to me. They're shaking so hard, I can see it from the corner of my eye. I brace myself, expecting the trapdoor to break open any second. But the shuffling noise finally grows distant. Is it okay now? Yeah, I think it's gone. Suddenly my wrist isn't hurting anymore. Thank God, I thought we were done for this time. Anyway, where are we? What in the world is this room? I'm surprised this place exists under the school. Can you turn on the light? Yeah. I cautiously press the switch, being careful not to make any noise. Ooh, that's pretty cool. The scene captured in the light of the flashlight. Buddy. What? Mo slaps a hand over their mouth. A few moments, all we can do is stare in silence. A disturbing scene, more horrible than anything I've seen before, spreads out before us. Anyone would be shocked by it, especially a kid. I take a deep breath and look closer. There's something twisting around the corpses. Looks like some kind of plant vine. Are those roses? The strangely sharp thorns and the thin red petals. There appears to be real live roses covering the corpses and carpeting the floor. My vision suddenly grows dim. What the fuck? I see a woman's body trapped by roses. What is this? Agreed. The tragedy that happened in this room. It's as if it's all playing out in my head. I can see it. That's pretty fucked up. Roses. What are they doing here? Did someone plant them? Mo's voice brings me back to reality. Yeah. I can't tell them that I saw some waking dream. I scramble to remember the conversation. That's right, I saw the rose vines, then... Yeah, that's gotta be it. It's not like they just spring up out of their own. But... why would anyone do that? Did someone decorate the corpses for some kind of reason? Or did they die, captured by the roses like I saw in that vision? Eek! Mo screams. What's wrong? Something moved, see? Over there, in the back there? No. Is something hiding in here? Okay. This is pretty cool looking. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back. Give me one moment. A few moments, probably. Thank you for watching. Okay, I am back now. I got some beverages, which are very nice. I got an espresso. Hell yeah. Oh, and I almost forgot. I was going to take another gummy because aren't video games just so much better with a little THC? Okay, give me 1 second here. Got the cats here too. Well, cat. Dog. I think he's probably on his way. What's up, buddy? Ow, stop it. Alrighty. Hold on. Okay, bye. This cat is like, I want to go in, I want to go out, I want to go in. Okay. Let's save. Get this out of the way. Cool. So, there's a bed with a metal pipe frame. Mattress is completely discolored, stained with something that looks like sweat. Someone must have been living here, and for a long time, too. Mattress is oozing dark, dirty water. It smells like sewage. I slide the mattress over and find a plastic sheet underneath. Vinyl sheet. It's pretty thick. Was it put there to protect from water damage? The top of the sheet is pitch black. At first glance, it looks like it's covered with mold. But when I spread it open, it crunches as dark red flakes fall from it. Oh, gross. Like blood. This is blood, yeah. I can't do anything but whisper, dumbfounded, as I stare at the blood-stained sheet. Yeah, there's some creepy shit that went on in this room. Something murmurs in my ear, as if in reply. Their blood denies him. Part of me takes the voice seriously. I'm clearly hallucinating, but for some reason it calms me down. Still in a daze, I shine the flashlight under the bed. There it is again. Something's there. Mo's voice has gone very shrill. Then, hey now, give me a break. I'm no monster, you know, I'm just a regular human being. What? Something slowly climbs out from under the bed. It's a man in a trench coat. A person? What were you doing under there? The man looks bored. He scoffs. Same as you. I ran into that monster and escaped down here. Then you guys came. The man turns his back to us and jerks his chin. Anyway, I was hiding over there. His answer is believable enough. But why is he at this school to begin with? His presence raises a lot of questions. The man tilts his head a bit and peers at me, then he snorts. It seems he's seen through me. You don't look like you believe me. Guess that's only natural. I haven't told you everything either. I could, but... The man looks around his feet. We better get out of here first. We shouldn't chat at the crime scene. I think you're right. Mo seems to feel the same way. Let's head back for now. You have somewhere to go back to? Good. Then let's get going. The man puts his hand on the ladder. He pauses, then turns to us. The name's Satoru Mashita. I'm an ex-detective. Forgot to mention that. The man named Mashita disappears up the ladder. We follow him back to the first floor. But when we emerge, he's not there. Hey, take a look at this. Mashita's calling to us from down the hallway. Was it like this when you guys came through? Mo pipes up, voice slightly wobbly. No, it wasn't. It wasn't like this at all. Ooh. Something's creeping along the hallway. They're rose vines. Thought so. I didn't see them before either. The mark's color grows more vivid. Early dawn. A few hours left until death closes in. Some people naturally put others on guard, even if there's no particular ill will between them. That's exactly the type of person Mashita is. Oh, you've got some nice stuff here. The moment he climbs into the car, he makes a grab for my bag. Then he starts inspecting all of my stuff. I wasn't planning on keeping a constant eye on him, but he's making it very hard not to. Mo seems like the type to stick her nose in everything, but she's suspiciously silent, as if exhausted. Are you okay, Mo? Huh? Oh, yeah, just zoning out. You know, I'm fine. She doesn't look fine, but my other passenger is more of a concern right now. So, were you at the school because you were investigating something? I'm not on the force anymore, just poking around for my own reasons. Something I wanted to check. I don't doubt what he says, but that would mean he entered the school illegally. What were you... Let me ask one thing first. Mashita interrupts my question and points to my arm. Does that hurt? It didn't take him long to spot the mark on my wrist. Sometimes it hurts. The most whenever I'm in danger. Huh. Is that so? Mashita leans back in his seat, satisfied. I was investigating some missing people. Guess he's responding to my question now. That school came up in a number of missing persons cases. Each one had some affiliation with H Elementary before they disappeared. Teachers, workers, people in the PTA, students, and their family members. I was looking for them. Then, Mo speaks up from the back seat. Were those people the corpses down there? She doesn't sound as energetic as she usually does. Did something happen after all? Inner Mark. Mashita doesn't reply. Maybe he thinks the answer obvious, or maybe replying to a kid isn't worth his time. But something bugs me about what he just said. If the school was clearly suspicious, then... Of course. I brought it up to my superiors. All I got for it was... He continues before I can ask, making a slashing motion across his neck. You got fired, huh? Disciplinary discharge. Something about sexually harassing a subordinate. That principal's gotta have some kind of political pull. I probably dug up something he didn't want getting out. That wasn't my plan. I never meant to uncover anything dirty. True, the school did have that suspicious room. It's not that strange to think it could come up in some missing persons case. That would be common sense, at least. But common sense is for the world of the living. A spirit. Might have something to do with those cases. There's an awkward silence. In that sense, this isn't even a case anymore, is it? Mishita sighs deeply. Who'd believe it? Who would believe that there's a monster in that school killing people? It's personal now. Our problem, and we're on our own. He turns his wrist over and shows it to me. On his skin is the familiar mark. You too? Yeah, I sensed it as soon as I saw yours. I had a feeling this would be a problem. We're in the same boat, you and I. He has good instincts. We should talk more when we get back. At Kajo Mansion, there's some... I stopped myself from finishing my sentence. I shouldn't mention that for now. In any case, once we get back, we'll give you more details. Yeah, I'm sure that'll help him a bunch. But Mishita scoffs. Help? Huh. You're underestimating me. Okay, we're here. When I get out of the car, someone's there to greet me. Welcome back, mister. You too, Miss Mo. I'm glad you're unharmed. Did you find any clues about the spirit? What? So there are others? This is everyone. Huh, what a reliable group you've got. The sarcasm is practically dripping off his words. So, are you planning on continuing to search for that key or whatever it is? We don't have anything else to go on. There's no other choice. I don't understand you. If the source of the mark is the spirit, it would be best to destroy the source, don't you think? What do you mean? The spirit exists, so all you have to do is kill it. Are you serious? Of course he's serious. He doesn't exactly look like the joking type. Even if we manage to kill it, will that really make the mark disappear? When I consider everything Mary's told me, it doesn't seem like it'd work that way. Even assuming it did, we have a more fundamental problem. And how do you plan to kill it? I'll figure something out. If something exists, there's logically a way to destroy it as well. He claims he can kill the spirit, yet he doesn't even know how he'll do it. Where does all the confidence come from? Don't forget, I faced him once already. If we're seriously thinking of killing him... Mishita grasps his wrist. The little shit shot some kind of thorns at me from a distance. They hit hard enough to stick in concrete. There's no way to get in close to him. We have to make that a priority. Mishita pulls something out of the heel of his shoe and tosses it at me. It's a thorn, curved like a fang. The only reason I'm still breathing is because I was lucky. It won't happen next time. We need a plan. As we head to the entrance, I tell Mishita about Kajo Mansion. He takes it all in silently, even bringing up the talking doll or Sayat Kajo's death doesn't trigger a reaction. Is he so unnervingly calm because he's already dealt with the supernatural? We reach the main hall, which is warmly lit. This is a strange mansion, but for some reason I feel like I've come home. Acclimatization is kind of terrifying. Welcome back, Lord Ishiki. That man is a mark bearer too, I see. Would you make the introductions? I update Mary on our investigation and the strange way we met Mishita. The mirror, the underground room full of corpses, the sudden appearance of roses. I really hate to admit it, but it's clear something supernatural is at work here. And the spirit that caused all of it, Hanahiko. There's no doubt that Hanahiko is the one who put the mark on Mishita's arm too. But what kind of chance do we have against a monster that can do that? Mishita says we should kill him, but is that even possible? Hey, Yoshiki. My train of thought is interrupted. Mishita's holding a leather-bound notebook out toward me. Read this. I picked it up in that underground room. It was caught up in a bunch of those red rose vines when I found it. It's pretty hard to get loose. Did you read it? I skimmed through it a bit. It's got some interesting stuff. That's what he says, but he's not smiling at all. His eyes simmer with a quiet anger. Dark red marks stain the cover. I have a bad feeling, but I flip through it. Rose petals fall as they become unstuck from the pages. The notes within are very detailed. The author was intelligent and well-written. Reading through, it dawns on me that this was written by H. Elementary's principal, the Osterer. Meticulous letters on each page tell a ghastly story. Records of a young, adopted boy's tutoring sessions. The first note is from 5 years ago. It seems the boy adopted by the principal was small and exceedingly cute. He enjoyed wearing skirts and makeup too. There was no denying that they truly suited a dainty, red-cheeked boy like him. But the principal had a hard time accepting such fancies. Bad habits must be corrected young to promote sound mental health, he thought. So he called it tutoring as a cover for his warped desires. They took place in the underground room. Too many prying eyes anywhere else. There was no safer place than the school at night. Once all the teachers had left, the principal stayed behind under the pretense of keeping watch, then tutored. He was a highly respected teacher. He'd even made appearances on TV. There was no reason to be suspicious. The only one who noticed anything strange was the boy's homeroom teacher, but she feared the principal's power and firmly kept her mouth shut. As the notes continue, they are more and more deranged. They paint a horrible picture. It is of a totally distorted parent and child. My child gets weaker after every session. His delicate frame has grown thinner, and his red cheeks are now darkened. His appearance is described in detail, but there's no malice or hatred. There's just fanatical sincerity, his pride as an educator, and a terrifying, smothering love. It continues like that to the very last page. There's no mention of what became of the principal and the boy, but going by the current state of H. Elementary, I can hazard a guess. You don't look so well, mister. What was in that notebook? Tsukasa peers up at me. He and the boy in the notebook are about the same age. This isn't stuff you share with a kid. I better just sum up the main points for him. That's terrible. We children are always the victims of ego of adults. Stupid grown-ups are irredeemable. Jesus face. Why'd he say that? Why he'd say that makes sense. The revolting evil of the adults and the poor boy who became a victim. But is that really the end? If Hanahiko and the boy in the notebook are connected, then the boy turned into a monster. Is that even possible? Ultimately, death's produced hatred. Death does not bring it to an end. Such festering sentiments can give birth to the supernatural. Monsters, ghosts, vengeful spirits, they have many names. I believe that you have all heard one or two such stories. Hanahiko is similar. Mary's words are hard to swallow, but after all those weird events, it only makes sense to accept them. If I turn my back to the truth, all that will await me is death. Then Hanahiko really is a monster. We must form a plan based on the hypothesis. Mary is silent a moment. Then her jade glass eyes shift to Mashita. Incidentally, according to Lord Ishiki's report, there are those among you who are considering killing the spirit. I shall warn you just in case, but that will be very difficult to do. Why is that? I could see Mashita narrow his eyes, but I made sure to speak up first. They are from the world of the dead. Just as the living cannot become more alive, the dead cannot be killed. The only thing you could possibly destroy is the cursed sentiment. So, what does that mean? It is, as I told you before, death and life existing together. If that is the origin of the mark, then a way to erase it will be there. By driving away the spirit, the curse will also be eliminated. So defeating Hanahiko is how we'll be able to destroy the mark? Setting aside how he can't be killed, what exactly is the key then? It is nothing more than a concept, so I'm unsure, but I'm certain of one thing. Fate ties the spirit to its place of birth. An object there may be able to fulfill the role of the key. It is a difficult concept to grasp, but that is just how spirits are, determining the nature of the key. That will decide your fate. I had a feeling we'll just have to keep digging around H Elementary. We don't know what the cursed sentiments or the key to destroying the grudge are. Gaining the key and lifting the grudge is only the way to survive. You will be required to be callous, to make use of the spirit's sphere. The way to repel the spirit lies within its grudge. Remember this, and be careful. Hello again, Elegy. New info was added to the spirit file. Secret of the underground room. Nice. Okay, let's make sure we do a save. There we go. Alrighty. So, I can't take... Oh, I can. Okay. So let's take the new partner. We gotta go to... Nah, we don't need the bag. Talk. The key to the spirit's grudge should be within H Elementary. Fate has tied him to that school. Okay, then I guess we go. Hey, wait. Ooh. Mashita appears as we're getting ready to leave. Bad news. That high school girl? Miss Mo is gone. At least she's nowhere in the mansion. Speaking of which, I didn't see her when we were talking to Mary in the hall either. Maybe she ran away. That doesn't make sense. What would she accomplish by doing that? Running away from the mansion won't make her mark disappear. Could be her form of escape. Many kill themselves if they don't know they're gonna die. Or maybe something happened to her, like the spirit's curse. Mo saw Hanahiko in the mirror at the school, so she's the mark bearer with the strongest connection. It's possible that he zeroed in on her, just like Tsukasa said. But there's nothing we can do. Let's get ready to go. Yeah, we really can't do anything right now. Even if something happened to Mo, if we can get the marks to vanish, that should save her too. Let's head out. We're going back to H Elementary. Shit, so by bringing her there, we actually made the stronger of a connection. We've come back to H Elementary. I know full well that in the end this place is just a school. Let's go. Mashita nods silently and steps forward. Okay, let's go. So now there's the vines everywhere. Everything else should be the same. Battered shoe rack full of dirt. So we're gonna go upstairs, I guess. We'll go stop by the mirror. We saw it earlier, but the hallway has completely transformed. Careful of the thorns, they aren't your run-of-the-mill rose thorns. Okay. Looks like something smashed the fluorescent lights. Go in there. These rooms are the same. Don't look any different. Didn't get roses all over them. So let's go forward. Broken windows letting in cold air. We need a key. So we gotta go forward. It's probably upstairs, right? Hopefully the snakes are gone. Rested shut. Won't move. Let's go. Halfway up the stairs, I trip on something. What's this? Mo's bag is in the staircase. Oh, shit. Inside the bag is some random junk, along with her school jacket. That would mean that girl is here in the school. Yeah, it's a safe guess. She's not at this spot, though. The cracked mirror is the only thing in sight. Discounting her bag, there's no trace of Mo anywhere. We need to continue our investigation. It's highly likely she's in the building. We'll be killing two birds with one stone. Yeah. In any case, we'll just have to keep looking around. Okay, so let's double check this area before we try up. Cracked mirror, it's hard to see the reflection. We feel it. Nothing happens. Okay. Let's go up. Climb the stairs. Poisonous snakes cover the hallway. So they're still there. We decide to go back. Probably best. Okay, going back down. Alright, let's check the other side. Just making sure. Alright. Wait, something's there. Mashita suddenly speaks up. Where? Something's sparkling by the window ledge. The window? Oh, let's see our rose vines. May as well check it out, though. Something's glinting over by the window. Looks like something's buried in the rose vines. There's definitely something there. I didn't notice it before. No, maybe it wasn't there yet when we passed through here earlier. There was a guard that got killed, yeah? It's probably his. Maybe. Might have fallen off on the floor and been lifted up by the vines. It's only now that it's high enough to be spotted. If it belonged to the guard, then it could come in handy while we're investigating. He was in charge of watching this building, after all. Yeah, it's his keys, probably. Let's check it out. Feel. I push my fingers into the vines. Ouch. I was careful, but the oddly sharp thorns still cut my skin. Damn. I keep fighting with the vines. I finally reached the metal object. School keyring, hell yeah. Yep, it's just as we thought. These definitely belong to the guard. Those are employee keys. We should be able to get into every... Mashita suddenly cuts off mid-sentence. What's wrong? Nothing. I just lost my train of thought all of a sudden. It slipped my mind is all. Let's keep investigating. New info is added to the spirit file. Continued investigation of the school. Okay, that means... we can go in here now. Oh, okay. Plan to strengthen weeds. Paper is falling apart. Doubt anyone would care if I tore it off and took it with me. Okay. I ripped the research paper off the wall. Got plan to strengthen weeds. That's property damage. It's against the law. Research. I feel an umbrella withstands a typhoon. Doubt anyone would care if I tore it off. Yeah, take it. I ripped the research paper off the wall. And then this. Aquarium. In moss, the glass is terribly stained, making it impossible to see inside. I hesitantly stick my hand in the tank. When I do, my fingers touch something cold. There's some water left inside. It's just water. For some reason, Mashita looks disappointed. Of course. There's enough water left inside that I could scoop it up into a container, of which I do have. Damn, I got a lot of stuff. Plastic bottle. I take the plastic bottle out and put it in the tank. It gurgles as it fills with water. I got a bottle of water. What are you gonna do with that? I don't fucking know. There's a chalk case attached to the blackboard. Something's inside the chalk case. Found a worn out talisman. Nice, that'll give us some more soul power. Cool. What else we got? Here we go. Abandoned desk. Stick my hand inside, feel around. Something pokes my finger. I grab it and pull it out. Wire umbrella. That just looks like trash to me. But if you want it, then I'm not going to stop you from taking it. But what's this doing here? I have an idea. This umbrella must have been part of the display for that independent research we found earlier. Still, though, what's the point? I shrug and stuff it in my bag. I see the nicely folded dark plastic sheet among the garbage. Oh, I've got a vinyl bed cover. Their blood denies him. Without conscious thought, I start speaking. Blood denies him. Does that mean to repel? With blood? Hey, you've been mumbling to yourself. Give me a second. I pop open the wire umbrella. Then I spread the plastic sheet over it. Huh, just like it said in that research paper, I can create something like an umbrella, but it's not fastened on. It'd be impossible to carry it around like this. So we'll have to hold it together to use it? Thankfully, there are two of us here. One person to open the umbrella first, and the other one to spread the sheet. If we manage a combo like that, then we can use the bloodstained sheet as an umbrella. Sorry to make you wait. Do whatever you want. But you aren't really planning on using that as some kind of shield, are you? I'm not sure. But I get the feeling that everything is here for a reason. I ignore a look of suspicion from Mishita by studying the flashlight in my hand. New info was added. Blood-stained umbrella. Cool. Okay. You're watching your video? That's cool. That is cool. How do I get... I guess that's it. Let's back out of here. Multi-purpose room A. It's been checked. What is that? Rain coming in, broken window. Yep. Where are we? Entrance is that way, so we want to go forward. Okay. Now this is already unlocked, but let's just look again. To make sure we don't have anything new. Nope, let's go back. Go forward. There we go. That's locked, we know that. This is all locked. Okay. And then up ahead is just the upstairs. So we're going to turn back and go check the other side of the hallway. Well, not check. We're going to use all of the stuff we got. The keys. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go. Not this one, right? Nope. Next one. Turn to the right. Seems to be locked. Use the school key ring. Okay, what's in here? I moved a step inside the classroom. And suddenly there's a strong grip on my shoulder. A glance at the hallway out the corner of my eye. I'm pretty sure Mishita was on the other side. No, even if that were on this side, they'd have no reason to grab me. What? Calm down. I'm just imagining things. My voice doesn't sound very convincing. Don't panic. It's an illusion. Calm down. Hold it together. An icy chill envelopes my right side. Ooh, what do I do? Something's gripping my shoulder. Forcefully call your partner. Turn around and look. Forcefully brush it off. Call partner. That was probably not the right idea. I turn to Mishita and open my mouth to tell them. When I do, I die. Damn it. Oh! What? I see a terrifying face in the darkness. Then, an outline lying in wait for me. "330, what should I do?" Yell threateningly. Close your eyes and pray. Run away. We're gonna run away. Close your eyes and pray? There's nothing about praying. I spin on my heel and move to dash away, but my legs won't cooperate. I lose my balance and crash into the wall. Oh shit. I died. In the dumbest way. Ran into a wall. A groaning cry as cold as ice echoes out from the darkness. My heart struggles valiantly to keep beating. Then all I know is an unending silence. Game over. Shit. Decide again. Move to step into the classroom. So I'm safe if I do the thing. It's on my other side. So it's not him. I'm gonna try a different one than call for partner. Can't see, it's so dark. Yeah, it is very dark. My voice doesn't sound very convincing. Don't panic, blah blah blah. Icy chill. So, we're going to forcefully brush it off. I easily brush it off. Ooh. What? Really? You just said I easily brush it off. A groaning cries, go the echoes. Okay. We're dead. Okay. Decide again. Move to step into the classroom. Suddenly there's a strong grip. So we gotta turn to partner. I'm just gonna do that one. Live or die. Calm down, calm down. Hold it together. Call the partner. Turn to Mashita, open my mouth to tell him when I do. And safe. Cool. So in this one, we gotta do something else. Not run away. Then an outline. Yep. Oh, it's her. It's the girl, too, isn't it? Yell threateningly, I guess. Close eyes and pray doesn't seem like it. But it might be. Ah! I yell as loud as I can, and a laugh echoes from within the darkness. I'm dead. Shit. Well, alright. Redo again. My heart struggles valiantly, then all I know is an unending silence. Game over. Decide again, decide again. Okay, we're gonna brush off. Nope, we're gonna yell for our partner. And then we're gonna close our eyes and pray. Boom, 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 boom. My voice doesn't sound very convincing. Don't panic, it's an illusion. Hold it together. Call the partner. Terrifying face in the darkness. Okay. Now we'll do the right one this time. There we go. I squeeze my eyes shut and pray. Safe. Just then, Hey, what's wrong? With Mashida's voice, the figure vanishes. I find myself standing in front of the door. Survived! Yay. Only took a couple times. The mark burns scarlet. Half an hour left until death closes in. You okay? Yeah. Mishita picks something off my left shoulder. This is... The hand I felt gripping my shoulder was actually a rose thorn. But more importantly, Mishita, what's the matter? You're acting kinda... what? Something's wrong. He's not acting normal. Amnesia. My heart pangs with worry. Is Mishita spacing out because the mark's curse has progressed? But I don't understand. I'm still the same, at least as far as I know. Come on. Right. Mishita shuffles forward like a zombie. Something is seriously wrong. This is bad. Danger crept up on us so quickly. We're running out of time. His condition might get worse. I'll figure something out. Okay. We're in now. We got some writing on the chalkboard. What is that? The plants are dry and withered. A white powder substance is scattered around. I try rubbing the grains between my fingers. It feels like salt. If I had a container, I could take some with me. How about, Mo's bag? I take out Mo's bag, but what should I do with it? I can't think of a way to use it. Okay, so not that. Flare, plastic sheet, lipstick, hard hat? What should I do with it? Yeah, okay. It's a coarse powder. It glitters in the glow of the flashlight. I'm not really inclined to sticking my mouth to make sure but it's probably salt. If I had a container, I could take some with me. So we're going to wait on that. For now. How about this? Plants are dry and withered. Can't do nothing about it, though. Is that a chicken? Observing office ladies. There are 6 office ladies who ride my train. I observed them for 10 days. I learned popular colors are brown and pink. Everyone's hair is brown and theirs... mouths are pink. Okay. The paper is falling apart. Doubt anyone would care if I tore it off. Okay, take it with. Rip it off the wall. Now we have it. What's this one? The paper is falling off. Apart. Doubt anyone would... Oh shit, I should have looked at it first. Let's just take it. Rip off research paper. Plan to destroy weeds. Okay, probably for vines, right? Does the roof have a leak? The ceiling looks stained in places. Probably. I would say probably. Okay, I think we're good now. Let's head out of here. Continue on our way. Okay, so it does end here. What's that? Fire doors rusted shut. I guess we'll go look up here real quick. Tool. Wire umbrella. Take out the wire umbrella, but what can I do with it? Yeah, plan to destroy weeds, bottle of water. Oh! Bottle of water for the plant. Go back. Going downstairs, back to the room. There it is. Or no, it's not. Yes, it is. Okay. Plants are dry and withered. Oh, wait, I can't. Okay, so you want me to use it on this? The white powder seems to be salt. I take out the bottle of water and fill it with powder. Got salt water. Okay. We got salt water. First purify with seawater. Ah, okay. I hear that voice again. Seawater. So, would that be salt water then? Kinda. That'll work, right? That's what it wants. Let's leave. So, purify with salt water. Yeah, go back to the mirror. I don't know if it wants us to go mess with this mirror anymore, but while I'm on this side, let's see about using the salt water. Take out the salt water. Yeah, okay. Back down. Let's go this way. Should I go in here? Nope. Head back out. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Thought I was going to check the classroom. Go back in. Take a left. Okay, check this room. Okay. Yep. Ooh, thought I heard somebody walking. Feels like I do. Okay, let's go check this room. Okay, going back. Let's go towards the staff room. Okay, this. How about this? Wall near the window is burnt. Can't interact with it, so let's go straight into here. Go downstairs. It's an entrance to the underground room. Yep, let's go. We didn't really get to look at it much. There's a dried up corpse. I accidentally searched the corpse, but I don't find anything. I took out the salt water. I've taken it out, but I don't know what to do with it. Oops. So look at this. Now do the tool. Letter opener? But what should I do now? Okay. Hard hat, lipstick. Let's put lipstick on the skeleton. Okay. Flare, plastic sheet, mouse bag, school keyring. Destroy weeds? No. Alright, I don't know. Let's keep looking at other stuff. Dried up corpse. The body is twisted in an odd position, as if it's still in pain even now. I accidentally searched the corpse. Something flashes within the vines by its feet. Got a round hand mirror. Looks like a gift for a young woman. The mark is dyed a deep crimson. Sunrise. A few minutes left until death closes in. Oh shit. A loud noise suddenly rings out. Huh? A terrible pain runs through my wrist. It feels like something's biting into my bone. Mishita? Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I can hear you. At least he's still replying to me. But the way he's acting is... We can't keep going like this. Move. Come on. My shout rings through the building. New info has been added. Okay. There's a bed. Stained metal pipes. Feel mattresses oozing dark. Yeah, I don't know what you want me to do with that, so I'm not going to do anything. Dried up corpse. Hesitantly search it. Don't find anything. Okay, this one. I hesitantly search it. Don't find anything. Okay, let's keep looking. I guess we go back up. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with these corpses. Put on slippers. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go up. There's a ladder leading up. Let's leave. Then we leave from here. Now, the items we have... Round hand mirror. Metal hand mirror with flower and bird design. The mirrored surface is cloudy but still usable. Command, throw salt water. Show mirror. Child's presentation posted in the multi-purpose room. It records the results of pouring various liquids on weeds. It says miso soup and salt water worked. Dissolving salt in water first makes it work faster. Okay, so that goes on to weeds. Let's try that with this. Let's go back down to there. Try salt water on one of the skeletons with weeds growing. Or vines, I guess. Okay, let's try you. Take out the salt water, taking it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. You, salt water, take it out. Okay, it's not working. How about hand mirror? No. Alright. Thought I'd try. I guess we head out. There's a ladder leading up. Let's go. The instant I step into the hallway, a strange, indescribable feeling hits me, like a solid presence is closing in on me from deep within the darkness. A rabbit appears out of nowhere. Then it runs down the hallway. I thought this was it, but it stops part way, turns back as if to see what we're doing. Wait up. I grab Mashida's wrist and chase after it. We chase after the rabbit and arrive at the eastern staircase. We quickly climb up the stairs and stand in front of the mirror. Where did... I look around for the creature. Oh. Uh-oh. Just then, red drops of something fall from above. It's scarlet rose petals. I slowly raise my eyes up to the ceiling. The instant I see that, I let out a groan. It's heavily weighted with both fear and relief. Mo is up there, hanging from rose vines. It's her. He points at her, strangely amused. But she's not the only one up there. There's a corpse hiding in the vines too. It looks like that guard. Suddenly, the vines snap like the weight is too much, and Mo crashes painfully to the ground. Hey, hang in there. I quickly glance over her to make sure she's not hurt. Her mark is obvious. It's swollen, pulsing, and red like a large, dangerous-looking pomegranate. It looks like it's progressed a lot further than the mark on my wrist. I see. So this is why. Did she get desperate and come to the school to try to do something? So you didn't run away. In any case, I need to get some clothes on her. I take the jacket out of her bag and slide her arm into a sleeve. She's still pretty out of it, but she manages to get the rest done by herself. Huh? Oh, it's you, mister. Why? The mark's progression must be affecting her just like Mashida. I doubt anything I say will make sense to her. And besides, right now... he's here. Haha, Haniko's. I know. But what should I do? What am I supposed to do? There's nowhere to hide. I look at Mo and Mashida, their eyes are unfocused. We'll die here. We'll all die here. I'm the only one who might have a chance of overturning that fate. Gaining the key and lifting the grudge is the only way to survive. You will be required to be callous to make use of the spirit's fear. The way to repel the spirit lies within its grudges. Mary's words echo in my head. I opened my bag and looked through everything I picked up throughout the school. It's one of these, the key, but it all looks like junk. Garbage is all I have. Hanahiko. When I first saw him in the mirror, he was just a monster. But now I feel like I know why he came back. I'll just have to face him. Believe that I have the final key. Believe. Trust in myself. I don't know. I guess her? 'Cause he's useless, right? Oh, I don't know. I grab them, shake their shoulders, and yell, "Get it together! There's nowhere to hide! We have to go. Come with me." Hanahiko. Mo makes a vague sound, but that's good enough. We're going to release him from his curse. Where are you? Hanahiko is staring at Mo. Hey, they aren't a grown-up. Fine, only big people die, okay? The sound like slithering vines comes from Hanahiko's direction. The next thing I know, a small sharp object grazes my face. Tch, missed. You won't be so lucky next time. I get the feeling Hanahiko's planning to attack me from a distance. I need to do something to reach him from this far away. Facing a spirit. To defeat a spirit, you must use the right item at the right time. Both you and your partner can use one item each. Choose according to the situation. I'm so gonna fail this. Item usage limit. Limited uses, so please be careful. Check the number to the right. Also, some items cannot be used when facing a spirit. Combo. When facing a spirit, 2 items can be used together. This is a combo action. Oh, that's the... Okay, I already know. The umbrella with the... Yep. Use the right items. Strategy hint. You can read the spirit file. Wire umbrella. And then you... Plastic sheet. Begin turn, yes. Put the plastic sheet over the wire umbrella. I ready the cobbled together umbrella. This should be able to block the thorns. What the heck is that? That umbrella is in my way. His cold voice rings out, sounding slightly angry. Shoots the thorn. The thorns fire as fast as bullets, but only bounce off the blood-stained sheet. Their blood denies him. So that's what it meant. The impact of the thorns causes the sheet to start to fall off the umbrella. If we don't put it back on, we won't be able to protect ourselves. Hanahiko sways closer, as if the umbrella is irritating him. We might be able to do something if he comes a little closer. To defeat a spirit, you must use specific items to weaken them. They can't be used until a spirit is as close as possible. When that happens, the screen outline will glow red. Endure the spirit's attacks until they are in range. Okay. Let's do it again, and then maybe, like, the salt water. Oh, wait. How do I go back? Yeah. Plastic sheet, open umbrella, spread sheet, yep. Put the plastic sheet over the wire umbrella. Hanahiko shoots a rose thorn, bounces off, and he gets closer. Stab with knife. Salt water. Too far away to use this. As close as possible. Okay, I'm gonna do the wire umbrella and sheet again. Okay. Shoots the rose thorn. Misses again. Hanahiko comes up close. Countless vines wriggle in his oddly shaped head. They're like poisonous snakes about to strike their prey. At this distance, the umbrella's pretty useless. It's obvious I'll be killed instantly if I don't do anything. This close distance is my only chance. Should I use an attack against spirits or an attack against plants? Is there a way I can fight back? We're gonna try salt water. I don't know what we do with her. Red lipstick? She throws the salt water. The binds it, but the salt water quickly stopped moving. In the hazy darkness, I can see Hanihiko's face twisting in pain. How mean. Are you going to tease me now, too, mister? He starts sniffling as if he's about to cry. He looks weakened. How to defeat spirits. Defeat a spirit by using specific items that you gathered. You only have one chance. Think carefully. I already put on lipstick. Put the lipstick on Hugo's lips. What did you do? It's weakened. No shit. Okay, the slippers? Like, are we using the things that the principal was trying to change about this person? Round hand mirror? Oh, it is. Okay, so well... Red pen? I would say do that, and then you do the mirror. I guess. It wasn't effective. I turn the hand mirror toward him to make him look at the lipstick. He stares at his reflection. This is red stuff. I've been looking for this for so long. My keepsake from my mom. Are these memories from when he was alive? He smiles with his red lips. Am I pretty? We did it. The spirit melts into the darkness with a smile on his face. I don't sense Hanihiko anymore. Did we win? Seriously? Yeah. Kinda hard to believe, but looks like we did. Mister, my mark disappeared. Mo cheers as she studies her leg. Her mark had been burned into her right thigh. Oh, wait, what about yours? Oh yeah, my right hand. Still there. It's still there. My mark looks exactly the same as before. Why? Why isn't it going away? Sorry, mister. It's almost dawn. Am I going to die? So this is where you've been. My head suddenly stopped feeling fuzzy, and then my mark was gone. Looks like you did it. Yeah, but he still has his mark. Let's head back. Maybe Mary knows something. Yeah, you're right. Come on, mister, let's go. Mo leads me away. Huh? Mo is digging through her bag. Oh no, my wallet's missing. Maybe I dropped it earlier. Her glance back at the school is confused. But, you're definitely more important right now. We gotta hurry and get back. Go on. Huh? Just make sure you're back in 5 minutes. Go, get moving. Right, thanks. Mo rushes back into the school. You're pretty calm considering... Mo shrinks into the distance until they disappear into the building. A bitingly cold wind whips past me. It's coming from the school. That's not normal, especially from the start of summer. Yeah, the wind dies down, and out of nowhere I get a really bad feeling. Should I have let Mo go back inside? No! Fuck no. 5 minutes pass. You didn't even go in? I thought we were going in. Mo isn't back yet. Idiot. This is no time to dawdle. We better check. I step inside and go down the right hallway. I make it all the way in front of the room where we fought Hanihiko, but I don't see Mo anywhere. Strange. This should be the place. Mister? Oh, no. Oh. You scared the crap out of me. What are you doing here? You're late, so I came looking for you. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's dark, so it took longer. I should have borrowed the flashlight. She bows in apology. I'm so relieved a huge weight lifts off my shoulders when I see she's okay. Hey, let's get a move on already. We all climb into the car and head straight to the mansion. Welcome back. My mark's gone, so that must mean you beat Hanihiko, right? Miss Mo seems to be okay too. You're pretty amazing. Huh? What's wrong? You're not smiling. Well, his mark hasn't disappeared. What? Why not? Hey, Yoshiki. I'll fill the pipsqueak in. You go hear what Mary has to say. Welcome back, Lord Yoshiki. It appears that you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. Congratulations are in order. Her tone is the same as always, but for some reason it grates on me. What's so great about it? Why hasn't my mark vanished? It is likely that one who gave it was not Hanihiko. So I'm just gonna die. I'm suddenly lightheaded, the world fading. I risked my life during the investigation, and it was completely useless to me. I guess all that's left is waiting for dawn and my death. Lord Yoshiki. If it is all right with you, would you mind showing me your mark? I hold my arm out toward Mary. Her neck shifts slightly as she stares at the mark. It is as I thought. It is only a minuscule fraction, but the fate I sense from this mark has been distorted. What does that mean? Is it because I beat Hanihiko? The flame of your life was indeed fading at one point, but it has now become brighter. Are you saying I'm not going to die, Dawn? That is correct. My sigh of relief is so deep it feels like my soul is escaping my body. The mark's still burned on me, but it seems I'll be okay for now. It appears the mark you bear is different from the ones I know of, but there is no doubt that it was given to you by spirit. Then, there are other spirits, like Hanihiko, that give people marks? Yes. Whoa, that looks fucking cool. Spirits born of grudges have an insatiable hatred for the living. This persistent hatred is not sated by simply killing the living. Rather, they drag their victims to the depths of despair before their death. That is what they desire. The mark is an effective method. Spirits who wish to terrorize the living. The more I hear, the less I understand. It appears something within each city can easily create such spirits, though I could not say what it is. So for me to escape my mark, I need to find the spirit that gave it to me and take care of it then? Yes, it is logical to believe the mark will disappear with the spirit. That is the only way to escape death and regain your memories. It will soon be dawn. I'm sure that you are all tired. Please rest. You are free to use any room. Thank you so much, seriously. If you hadn't been there, I probably would have been killed by Hanihiko. But when I think about you still having your mark, it's hard to be happy. Well, I'm going to bed. Good night. You did great work today. You're much more competent than all the other adults I know. Though it only makes sense for adults to help children. It will be challenging from now on. My schoolwork has suffered due to the memory loss. I need to study hard to catch up. You do your best too. Well then, good night. Think I'm heading off myself. With that mess out of trouble taken care of, I'm sure I'll crash right away. Alright, here, have this. He pulls a small paper item from his beat-up coat and hands it to me. It looks like a newspaper article. It's about that boy who died. Before he was adopted, he'd lived with his mother. She understood her son, unlike his hard-headed adopted father. She'd put makeup on him in front of a mirror. She very much doted on him. After all that hell at a young age, then dying, that was probably his only good memory. Mashida's smile is sad. Well, it's up to you how you interpret it. Do whatever you want. See ya. Lord Ishiki, there is something I must tell only you. About those who lost their marks. They must leave in the morning. Those who escape their fate should return to their daily lives. That is the will of Lady Saya. So I'll be the only one left behind. I feel like a student repeating a grade. Lord Ishiki, by any chance, are you uneasy about being the sole occupant of this mansion? Not at all. You're here. Yeah, I'm not, though. And yeah, we got a bunch of information from her. I must express my extreme gratitude that you hold me in such regard. Although the things I am capable of are rather limited. Mary stares unblinkingly at me. I could just be extrapolating it, but it seems like she's thinking about something. Now then, Lord Ishiki, it would be for the best that you take your rest as well. Please find me when you are ready. Farewell. Okay. New info was added to the Mashita's collection of articles. Okay. Let me see. We got a lot of items still. I guess we just keep them. Partner. There are no mark bearers to choose from. I go talk to her. Exit. It's nearly dawn. I better get some rest. Use talk to... Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see what would happen. Okay. Are you retiring to bed? Wait, let me go save. Just in case. Cool. Okay. Are you retiring to bed? Why, yes, I am. Good night. Chapter 1, Anahiko, and we did it. Another night greets me. It's been 3 days since the investigation, and not one glimmer of hope for me. Time idles by as death draws ever closer to claim me. Mark's still there, the mark that brings death. The only way to escape it is to defeat the spirit that gave it to me. But I have no clue where that spirit is right now. Maybe things would be different if that specialist, Saya Kajau, was alive. Oh. A knock breaks my train of thought. Mashita, how long you planning on sleeping? You're pretty relaxed for a guy who could die soon. The ex-detective, Satoru Mashita. The other mark-bearers left the mansion, but he stayed behind. Mary was the cause. I guess she asked him to help as he was leaving. She went against Sayakaju's wishes by doing that, but it seems it was for my sake. But I don't know about Mashita. Even if he was asked to stay, he has no reason to agree. What's that look? Not happy I stayed behind? I'm grateful. Yeah, I'd prefer Mo. I'd prefer to get... No. I mean, you did. Cut that out. It's creepy. Flatter me all you want, but I won't forget you drove without a license. He's got a bad mouth, as usual. His true intentions aside, I have to say I'm honestly grateful for his help. My amnesia could hit without warning, so I can go wherever I want. He's been going around gathering information in my place. I saw some people from the force. Still no ruckus over H Elementary. But wait a second. That guard went missing. His company should be notified. That company is exactly the issue. It's run by Yakuza thugs who have their eyes on the labor department. They don't want the police involved. Plus, in a shitty company like that, people end up and walk out all the time. Yamashita, that was his name. Everyone thinks he up and split. I hear that's why they're having a hard time finding a replacement. If you didn't know the school was haunted, it'd just be another abandoned building. The government wouldn't need to rush to find a new guard. The man lived alone, so a missing persons report won't be filed soon. The school most likely won't come under suspicion until then. That's it for my report. He covered a lot of ground in a short time. Ex-detectives sure are handy. Did you bring up the mark or spirits when you were asking around? Do you think I'm an idiot? They'd be calling the loony bin. Even if the kids or I did bring them up, who'd honestly believe us? Why waste my breath? Exasperated, he shrugs. Searching the mansion was on you, so did you find anything? I came up blank as well, though I've only gone through half so far, and some of the rooms were locked. Stuck without a warrant. Like you'd wait for something like that. I swallow the words before they come out. Oh yeah, Mary's asking for you. You should get going. I've been waiting for you. Mary is sitting primly on the couch, same as always. It appears you are having a difficult time with your investigation. I do wish I could be of more use to you. I know you can sense mark bearers. Can you sense spirits too? If they were to come onto grounds, I believe I could, yes. Does that sound particularly useful? Do you have any other abilities or powers? Indeed. I can view the vague shape of the course of a person's fate, like predicting the future. Oh no, nothing quite so extreme. It is more akin to fortune-telling. It may or may not come to pass. I get it. That's why what you predicted earlier didn't actually happen. Did Mary tell you something? The truth you're seeking can be found here, or some such. Like a fool, I fell for it, so convinced. I'm such an idiot. A loud knock sounds at the door. A visitor in the dead of the night. A mark bearer? I open the door, and the visitor strides in. It's a shady-looking young man in a uniform delinquents these days tend to wear. He smirks at me, clearly feeling superior. This place, could you imagine? I got business with some Saya chick. No way you're her, huh? He narrows his eyes, staring suspiciously. Turn to Mashita. She's out. Damn, that right? You guys know her, though? Yeah? Would you hear me out? Introductions are quickly done. His name's Shao Nagashima. And as we guessed, he's got a mark. He rolls up his right sleeve to show us, and yup, the red mark is burned in. An occult freak friend said something. Like it gives you amnesia, for real? Yeah, that's right. I can't even remember my real name. You're kinda too calm for all that. Bet you're pulling a fast one on me. That grates, but that's reaction's normal. But he's not going to believe the rumors. Then he had no reason to come. Why is he here then? Haha, rumors are just that. Amnesia or dying because of some mark? That's comic book craziness. Every word of it is true. What was that girl's voice? There is a saying, the truth is stranger than fiction. There are two sides of the same coin. Mary begins explaining. I'm sure she's figured it out. Faster way to convince him. You got some damn speaker set up somewhere, don't you? I don't take kindly to threats. He peers closely at Mary. Such a mechanism does not exist, Lord Shao. No way. He yelps pathetically, his eyes wide, and suddenly falls flat on his ass. Seems that despite appearances, this punk is terrified of ghosts and monsters. His tough act is likely a cover. After that, he meekly pays full attention to Mary as she speaks. He listens quietly, his face pale, as she tells him about the mark and spirits. By the time she finishes explaining, his face is devoid of color. Now, Lord Shao, have you not already experienced the beginnings of memory loss? Yeah. I don't think he's used to Mary yet. His face is rather stiff. My memory's always been crap, so I thought I was imagining things, but then it started getting so bad that it was just ridiculous. I got this occult friend, told him about my scar, the mark, and he scared the shit out of me. Showed me an article that said it was all that scar thing's fault. So now I'm here. Mo mentioned seeing an article by Saya Kujao in a magazine too. It's all because of some monster. The hell? This is crazy. Why'd this have to happen to me? Not believing it is normal. But if you don't, you'll die. If you don't want to kick the bucket, figure out how you got the mark. Even if your memory's gone bad, you should at least remember that. I'm not that far gone, thanks. I'm positive I got this in the forest by H Castle. I know I did. I mean, it does have a rumor about the place being cursed, so we should probably ask him some more about it. Forest? It's cursed? The huge forest west of the city. Wait, doesn't everyone know that? Even kids do. But I've lost my memory. Maybe that's why I don't know about it. The place is the city's garbage dump. Bunch of nasty rumors about it. There's illegal industrial waste dumping there, like all the time. It's not just objects either. They say a black car once dumped a young woman's body there. A new mother strangled her kid there because she couldn't take care of it. There's tons more rumors like that, whether or not any of them are true. I heard some of those too. Like the lost kid who was eaten by a dog and they only found his torso, or that a murderer hides out there and kills anyone who gets near. The two of them happily exchange stories. Apparently, while he hates ghosts, he's more than fine with this kind of stuff. I've hit up the edge of the forest a few times, but never walked in. No one with half a brain goes in there. What should I ask next? It's cursed? Shout stiffens like a board. I hate that supernatural crap. Just talking about it freaks me out. What a wimp. Rumors exist for a reason. That place is a famous suicide spot. 50 people die there a year, so they say. And that's just what they find. Once there was a mass suicide. It has its fair share of grisly history. Xiao's eyes are wide. He looks like he swallowed a bug. What should I ask next? Why were you there? I was obviously on my bike, man. The place is totally empty at night, so it's perfect for driving around. Riding around, free as a bird, helps me clear my mind. Before you ask, yes, I have my license and no illegal mods. Huh, is that so? We don't need another person flaunting the law. One is enough. I smile wryly. Why, or no, who would have thought this kid would be on the straight and narrow? That day I was clearing my head when my bike broke down. I stopped to check it out. Then suddenly, I've got this scar. I doubt we'll get any more out of Shao. No info on the spirit then. You haven't forgotten anything? No keeping secrets now. Quit strong-arming me. Hold your horses, I'm thinking. He's complaining, but I can see he really is combing through his memories. There was something. It wasn't a ghost or nothing, but I did spot something weird. Over by the side of the road, I saw this huge man. A giant? It wasn't just some tree shadow. Honestly, I'm not real sure. The place was pretty dark, and I only saw it for a second. It sounds pretty iffy. Is that info really reliable? May I interject? In truth, there are a number of supernatural rumors set there. One happens to corroborate Lord Xiao's story. The rumor of Shimio. It sounds like Mary has an idea. Could you tell us more about it? Of course, Lord Yushiki. I shall tell you the story of Shimio, the man of the forest. Ooh. Chapter 2, Shimio. Hey, have you heard that rumor? The one about the weird giant man? He's covered in black splotches, so people call him Shimio, the spotted man of the forest. I've heard he asks everyone he meets a question. Do you like bees? A college student who heard the rumor decided to go to the forest to see, and a man covered in splotches really did appear. Do you like bees? The student laughed. Yeah, sure, I like them. And then, let's raise some then. In your body. Shimio asks those he meets a single question, then kills them using his drill. That might be none other than the figure you saw, Lord Shao. However, I have no proof. Then we'll have to gather evidence. Let's get ourselves to the forest. Investigations require legwork. There is no hesitation in Mashita. After facing Hanihiko, he knows full well what spirits are capable of. Is this his training and experience as a police detective? Hey now, you serious? Going there in the middle of the night? You guys have totally lost it. You're coming too. You stay here. You scared? What'd you say? I ain't no scaredy cat. Hey old man, take me with you instead of him. If that huge guy really is some monster, I'll pound him to dust. He's easy to manipulate. You settled on a destination. Please head to the forest by H Castle once you are ready. Your first goal is to identify the spirit that bestowed the mark. Best wishes for your investigation. Okay, new info added. Forest and Shimio. This is pretty cool. There's a lot of reading, but like, I'm having fun reading it. New chapter, Soul Power. We'll return to 1,000. Okay. So, I kind of want to just keep this guy. Since he has more insightfulness than him, I feel like him's just going to be constant taken care of. Already partnered with. Okay. So, let's do a save. Okay, and we have all of our... No. Okay, baseball bat. A bat that Shao had, it's covered in scratches and dents. It's seen a lot of use even off the baseball field. Only Shao can use it. A worn baseball bat that Shao... Okay, maybe we do gotta take him. Because he's gonna have more items to be used. Okay, give me a second here to take a break. And then I will head out to the forest. So give me 1 second, and thank you for watching. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Let's get into it. Where? Here. To the forest. Let's go. I got Guillermo with me now. So if you hear cat sneezing a lot, that is that one. Jack took off. Jack the dog is slacking up. I'm good. Time to leave. Here we go. Shit. Why am I... Damn it. Why... Shaw throws himself into the passenger seat and mumbles an endless litany of complaints. I really want to tell him to shut up, but I'm pretty sure that'll only make things worse. It's only natural for a guy his age. Hey, old man, you got a smoke? I blink in surprise. A cigarette? I instinctively put my hand in my pocket, but then come to my senses. You're not old enough for that yet. Shut up, 19 already, it's fine. 19? But you're still in high school. Now I've done it. I've overcome with regret the instant I say it, but I can't take it back now. Well, excuse me for repeating a grade. It looks like I touched on a sore subject, even though that wasn't my intention. The atmosphere in the car was bad enough, and now I made it worse. I need to change the subject. So are you in a club or anything? You look pretty fit, so maybe baseball or... Yeah, I played. But I quit. My emergency save just swerved into dangerous territory. Broke my knee. Too many laps. Coach kept saying I had a bad attitude or looked at him funny. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? I don't care about that shit. I couldn't really get into I couldn't really get into it under that shitty coach anyhow. I think I know now why he rides his motorcycle alone in the mountains. But if he came to Kaiju Mansion after a setback like that... fuck. It's seriously frustrating. He keeps up a string of swearing for a while. Anyone would act the same way. Anyone would swear up a storm, but keep going down the same path anyway. Down this dark, uncertain road that leads to death. We arrive at the forest by H Castle. I stop the car near where Xiao says he saw the man, and we enter the forest. All the guideposts on the path are faded, their paint peeling off. It looks hardly traversed, just as Xiao and Mashita said. We walk a while until we come to a large arch, marking the start of a hiking trail. It's rusted over, and with the peeling paint, it doesn't seem to have been touched up. The letters have been faded and are mostly illegible. Why am I stuttering? I guess I've been reading forever, but out loud. Carefully reading it, it says, Welcome to the lush and romantic M.U.R. Wood Timberland Murder. Huh? Coincidence, that's all. It's just 'cause it's way old and faded. Come on, old man, let's go already. We pass under the arch and enter the forest. Okay, we're here. Now I don't get to look around or anything, right? Oh, I do. Okay. We do get to look around a little. We got this. It's a wooden trash container. I don't think it's been used in a long time. There's no garbage littered around either. It's a wooden trash container. Okay. I feel around inside the container, but nothing's inside. Baseball and a baseball bat. That's all we got. So let's leave that alone for now. We've already looked at the sign, but let's just take a look at it and see. Okay. All right. It's a wooden table and benches. The weather-beaten table and benches are clearly damaged and rotting in places. I peek underneath the table and find something stuck there. Found a worn-out amulet. Or talisman. Nice. Get some soul power. Crumbles silently in my hand. Alright, we used it. Let's go forward. We continue down the path a short while before we come across something unexpected. It's a grave marker. It was probably put there to honor those who committed suicide here. Might not be a bad idea to say a quick prayer for those who ended their suffering that way. Okay. Something's written in magic marker. Say the opposite of the truth. You'll be followed. Oh. Shaw scowls to cover how his face is deathly pale. You'll be followed? The hell's with that? Damn it! Who scribbles dumbass graffiti? Just off to the side, I notice a faint trail. Discover the entrance to the Beast Trail. Okay. Looks like there's a path over there, too. Hey, old man, try to keep up. Oh, we just went right into it. The moonlight doesn't reach the Beast Trail that branches off the hiking trail, so we're in gloom. The trees are thick on both sides. We'd get lost if I didn't have a flashlight. Just then. There are footsteps close by from the bushes. Hold on. Did you hear footsteps too? I hear footsteps again. They seem to be getting closer. Then... What? Oh. A man appears from the bushes. He looks horribly exhausted. Don't startle me like that. You shouldn't stand around in the dark. What are you doing? The man falls silent. I think he realizes he already knows the answer. Mashita did say this place is a famous spot for suicide. I just can't do it anymore. I work myself to the bone at a job I don't even want. And you just bring another man home? How dare you? The nerve. He holds his head in his hands. He suddenly starts kicking a tree and yelling, "Fuck! Fuck!" A rapid stream of swear words flows out of his mouth. He seems to be the type that goes crazy when he's upset. Oh, shit. Hey, could you tell me? How much nerve do you have to do that? Huh? Stop him. Death invites death. I hear that voice again. Stop him? Does that mean I should dissuade him? If you've got something to say, just spit it out, you bastard. Oh shit. We gotta talk him down. We gotta like, calm him down. Sympathize. It would be bad if he went berserk here. I try to act like I sympathize, but... You say you understand? What bullshit are you trying to pull, huh? I think I only made it worse. Yeah, you think? Wrong. What's gonna happen? What did she think I was doing? Worked myself sick, but stuck with it anyway. And for whose sake? I even bought her a purse on our anniversary last year. Damn it. Then she goes and sees another man. The man curses the darkness. He's completely lost it. I should probably avoid any tactless interjections or flattery. Hey, you there. Was it me? What do you think? Clear this up for me. Did I do something wrong? No. Someone's here? No. Let's go to no. We'll try that. Yeah, that's right. I just did my best. Damn it. Damn it all. I can hear the anguish in his voice as he yells. Ooh, shit. Wrong! God damn it. I'm not doing good at all. I'm sure she'd just laugh if she heard I was dead, hanging off her asshole lover. But when I think about it, you know it's strange. Why do I have to make her happy when it causes me such pain? It's ridiculous. I'm done with it. No way I'm gonna die for an idiot like that. That's right. I'm sure I can still. The man looks down at his feet, then glances up at me. We could still start over fresh, right? You could start over fresh, right? Sure. If you work hard, it's impossible. It's impossible? Do it. I'm gonna do it. It's impossible. Yeah, I agree. I've lived this long. It's too late for me. No! Wait, what? I'll die sometime soon. Even if it's not tonight. I'll endure it until then. Whew. I don't know what you've been through, but you should rethink it. Honestly, though, you look like you'll be fine. His expression changes as if he's remembered something. I saw a strange man while I was wandering around here. His body was covered with black splotches. You think he's sick? He kept staring at me. It was creepy. If you're heading back, be careful. A man covered in splotches. Mary brought up some rumors about a man like that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The name's Monsieur Chimera, if we ever meet again. The man scratches his head and smiles a bit. Let me buy you a drink or something. Well, see you. We don't talk long with Chimera before he leaves. The new info was added to the spirit file. Man at the brink of suicide. Well, goddamn. Damn, what a pain in the ass. Guys like that should hurry up and die. Goddamn. The peace trail continues onward. Let's return to our investigation. Alright, yeah, let's take a break from that. Is that a dog? There was one about the dog that ate the kid. Let's go back. Let's see if we can get back to the first spot there. Let's go to that. Hello, Faith Rider. How are you? How's it going? You tired? Yeah, I hear that. This is empty, I think. Moving forward. As we continue through the dense forest, a pained cry suddenly echoes among the trees. And then that. Okay, we just heard that. Weird. Hello, Mercury. How are you? Oh. The damn hand, right there. There's a pattern on the tree trunk. There's an arm-like pattern on the bark. Is this even natural occurrence? You could barely sleep, only had a couple hours. Oh, man. Yeah, sleep is nice. Never get enough of it. And Mercury, you're doing good. Still listening to music. Very cool. Cry sounded like he was singing a little bit. Yeah. There's a pattern on the tree trunk. Look around the tree and find a talisman on the exact opposite side of the tree. Nice. Alright, so we got that. That'll give us some more soul power. Worn out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. Okay, so that's gone. How are you, Mercury? How you doing? I think this way, right? We're just gonna go forward more. I should go back to the beast trail or whatever, but we still got... all this is new. Nothing here? I guess not. Let's go forward. Am I gonna get lost? Nope, I'm back at the beginning. You just listen to Betcha if you check it out. Oh, I see. It cut off on my feed there. That's weird. By the Quadraphonics. Be thankful for what you got. By William Devon. Spring Rain by Bebu Zilvetti. And oh, you got a cough. It's been 2 months. Yeah, I feel like having a runny nose for like, I don't know, 5 years. It's been too long. Too long. Alright, we're gonna go back, I guess, down this trail. The grave marker. Search the grave marker. But nothing's unusual about it. Off to the side, notice the thin trail. There we go. Alright, so go back. Hope I don't need to go through that whole... the whole interaction again. Shall spots something and stumbles, falling backward into me. At the same time, every single hair on my body stands on end. I quickly look down and find... something is clinging into my ankles, its expression anguished. It seems eager to speak to me, but its voice is incredibly hard to decipher. This place, pitch, can't see anything. What's it saying? Wait, that grave marker said to say the opposite of the truth. But what's the opposite of the truth? Does that mean I'm supposed to lie? I don't even know what it was asking. Oh shit, what do I... how do I... holy, wait. Are you... lifeless? Are you lifeless too? I am. I am lifeless. It looks sad and lonely. Only the dead are here. Oh, I did it. Nice. I hear another voice at my feet. It sang again. I'm dead. Don't believe it. I understand. Tell me. Am I dead? Are you dead? No. No, absolutely not. No way. I still have to suffer. It looks sad and lonely. Alright, that was it. I hear yet another voice at my feet. Something one. Please listen. Something to love. What? To... is it live? I want to live. I want to live. Said anyone. I'm alive. I'm alive? Yeah, you're alive. Totally. Nod. Shake. Nod. Step on ghost. I think that would be the lie, right? You're not alive. That's right. I'm alive. I'm alive. There we go. The voice sounds like it passes through me and is then sucked into the ground. Okay, we did it. I think. The next thing I know, the shadow clutching at my ankle is gone. Cool. Okay, now we can go back, I think. Michelle stands there, his face deathly pale. No way. I saw it. God, it was so clear. It's okay, it's over now. Right. Old man. What? You're awesome. What a dork. Well, he's certainly straightforward. Sure, let's go. Yeah. As long as the music has unique groove and soul, that's all that matters. Hell yeah. This way. So I can go back now, right? I think. Nothing's unusual, but now I see the path. Oh, wait. I cannot go? Oh, now we can. Okay. Step into the empty clearing. The air is filled with the buzzing of bees. Oh, this is gonna be the one that was warning us about. There appears to be a giant beehive here. It probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. These things are dangerous. Old man, don't push your luck. It would be a hasty retreat. Okay, can't go in there. So, I guess I'm gonna go forward again. And go check this out. There's a wooden box that probably used to contain a beehive. Oh, sweet. You open the box. Find a metal tool inside. Crowbar. What's this doing in here? Why not grab it? Okay, we got a crowbar for some reason. Chill out there, bird. Yeah, that's it. That's all we need in here. So this way, or that way. Let's go straight. Head back. Okay, one more. Take a look around, make sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, just keep going. You can hear rope. It's pretty fucked up. And that just keeps looping, right? Footpath entrance, yeah. Alright. Well, maybe that's all we needed. Going to the right. Okay, so straight, I'm guessing. Moved forward. Found a cabin. Don't see anything off to the side. Okay. I go to open the door and my hand gets coated with a sticky liquid. It smells sweet. Is this honey? Why would there be honey on a doorknob? Mystified, I step inside the cottage. How about that? It's clean. You could spend a night here, easy. I ignore Xiao's rambling and take a good look around the cottage. I'm not sure why, but something feels off. It takes me 2 seconds to figure it out. It's too clean. Huh? Xiao looks at me startled. Don't you think it's strange? Why would a building that's been abandoned for so long be this clean inside? I don't even have to look to know his face just turned 3 shades whiter. You're saying someone lives there? Here? I don't know for sure, but it's possible. Someone comes here occasionally. That or they are here. I immediately start shining my flashlight on places of interest. What do you think is in this bag? It's pretty big. How should I know? If you're so interested in it, why don't you open it already? Shao gives me the go-ahead, so I open up the burlap sack. Before I can stop, it loses its balance and topples to the floor. Shao's eyes open wide, aghast. Bah! Dead lady. What rolls out onto the floor is a corpse. A woman. What's with that body? Her body is drilled through with countless holes. A sharp cylindrical tool must have gouged them. Even odder, her whole body appears to be covered in liquid. A thick, sweet scent fills the air strong enough to make you want to cough. Is this honey? Honey? On a corpse? Why? He's not really asking me, obviously. There's no way I'd know. All I do know is we need to get out of here as soon as possible. Let's hurry and search the rest of the cottage. What? You're gonna look around? What are we gonna do about this? He's not expecting us to take it, is he? Close the bag and put it back. Put it back. That's all we need, all we can do. Come on, help me out. He's like, what? Hey, this isn't the time to be freaking out. Who's freaked out? Sweating profusely, we managed to get the job done. We still need to search the rest of the cottage. New info was added to the spirit file, corpse in the cottage. Corpse in the cottage. Well, there you have it. Goddamn. What the fuck? Tools. It's a metal toolbox. It's locked. There's no way to open it, though. But that? Take out the crowbar, shove it under the lid of the toolbox. I put pressure on it, using it as a lever. The toolbox pops open. Got sprayer. Now I can use a variety of drugs. What the fuck? We got drugs too? When did we get that? Manipulators. Will themselves be manipulated. What's that thing? The sudden voice makes me jump, but I shake it off and turn toward him. It's a tool that sprays chemicals and pesticides. You put the container of drugs in here, and then do this. I quickly demonstrate how it works. Shao scratches his face, his brow furrowed. You sure know a lot, old man. I'll let you handle it then. And now I'm suddenly in charge of it. When I want to spray a drug, I'll have to choose which drug to use. But is this thing really that hard to figure out? I've never seen it before either, but I still knew how to use it right away. New info added for the sprayer. So, we got this, that, the light. Can we just use the light? Flip the light switch at the base of the light bulb, but it does not turn on. Maybe it's broken. Maybe. I remove the lid, look inside, but all I find is dust. It's not a whole lot. The book. It's an old notebook. The cover says Honeybee Family Notes. Honeybees are our friends. Make them amiable with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Awakened bees leave the hive in the direction of the sun. Okay. It's an old notebook. The cover says Honeybee Family Notes. Make hive, new body, smear honey all over. Ferment honey, get stinky liquid. What the fuck? Drawn by smell, honey, bee, enter hive. Do I take that? No. What do you want me to do with? Oh, I see. Hold on. That looks like some useful... Okay, here we go. Tore out the page. Can I do the same with this one? Yeah. Didn't realize that's how you gotta actually take off the page. Looks like some useful information. Steal it? Yep. Okay, now we got notes. There's this thing. I peek through a crack to see if anything's inside, but it seems to be empty. Okay. The end of that. I think we're good. No, there's that. Bottles of drugs are all in a line. Big ones, smaller ones, some as big as your head. I shake each one and luckily find one that still has some left inside. Alright, we got night-night. It's a sleeping aid of some kind. Okay, going back. Just to make sure we are good. Okay. Luckily he's wild. Oops. Let's go to the right. Nope. So I gotta go back one more. Or no. Okay. I turned around and I'm facing that way. Got it. So this way. Let's see if I can do something about this. Beehive. It's not in this spot. You can hear someone swinging on a rope. It's so fucked up. Wait, what? How do we get back here? Yeah, it's the same cabin. Oh. I remove the lid and look inside, but all I find is dust. Son of a bitch. Okay, we know that that's empty. Okay. Leave this place, I guess. Keep going straight. Now I'm facing. So I suppose I'll go straight. Back at the entrance. Don't think I have any items though to help with anything out here. Gotta combine the two of these somehow. Ooh, how about this? It's a wooden trash container. You open it? Nope. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that will help with that. So I guess we go back in. Go forward a little bit. There's that. Okay, is this the pathway? No, not this spot. Next spot. Here it is. I step into the empty clearing. The air is filled with the buzzing of bees. There appears to be a giant beehive here. Okay, yep, this is the spot. But couldn't tell you which way the sun is facing. Take out the sprayer, hold that out in hand. I should be able to use this to spray drugs. Neat. Did you bring enough for the rest of the class? Okay, let me see. Hold on a moment. We're going to do a little save. Just to be sure. No pun intended. I already have the sprayer out. Now I need to choose which... Oh, which one? Which one? I see. The night-night. Label reads night-night, can be used to spray. Okay, cool. Heading out, Mercury? Nice. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Last song sung was Sylvia Robinson. Alright. I take out night-night, put it in the sprayer. Take careful aim and spray the drug. The bees' movements get slower. Eventually, the hive falls completely silent. Used up one bottle of night-night. I've silenced every hive in this area. Now, every hive or just the one? Now we can pass through. Yes, all right. Way to go, old man. You got this. Thanks, dude. Moving forward. Ooh, what the fuck was that? Did you just hear some kind of animal? Sounded like something farted. I heard it. Sounds familiar. Turning around, I wonder if it's... And yep, that rabbit hops in front of me. Bunny. The rabbit stares at us completely still. It's almost like it's waiting for us to follow. Hey, wait. The next thing I know, I'm rushing after it. Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? That rabbit was, H Elementary. It showed up and guided us when we were in trouble. That's not some normal rabbit. It's definitely acting with intent. A rabbit with intent. At last, the rabbit guides me, too. Ew. An old Shinto torii gate. There's a shrine here. The rabbit looks back at me. Then soundlessly, it turns from the gate and hops into the bush nearby. You're heading out too, Faith Rider. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Get some sleep. Even though you got work soon. Man, that sucks. But thanks for stopping by. Get some sleep. Hey, old man. Don't mess with me like that. You're nuts, running off like that. The hell is with that bunny anyway? Something's bothered me about it. I lost sight of it here, though. Just then, from out of the darkness, a huge swarm of bees descends on us. Shit, watch out, there's bees everywhere. Damn, we gotta get out of here. Shao pulls my arm, and we stumble back to the earlier crossroad. New info was added, mysterious shrine. Well, goddamn, where are we now? Oh. I'm gonna go to the right. The buzzing of bees fills the area. Looks like there's another giant beehive here. It probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. I take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use it to spray drugs. But I don't have any more, do I? Yeah. So we gotta leave. Turn around and head back. Okay. Try to get it adjusted a little bit here. To the right? No, to the left? Okay. Ooh. Is that a new one? Or the old one? I think that's the old one. So we should go back. Straight, I guess. Okay, we've come back to the torii gate again. Can't you maybe, I don't know, spray some drugs on the bees or something? Using the sprayer could calm them, but there's a hive above the gate too. There's no way I can spray up there. Damn, can't do it, huh? But something might be at the shrine. True enough, but that time the rabbit brought me here, it didn't try to go inside the gate, so maybe there's no reason to force our way inside. The swarm descends on us again. Crap, I'm getting out of here. We leave the gate as if being driven away. Okay, turn back, I suppose. How do I go to bag? Nah. Okay, going over here. No! I thought I was... Damn it. I know. We're just annoying them now. Okay, to the right was another beehive, so I should go back. Nope, it's this now. There's a leaning Jizo statue. It's noticeably dirty, as if someone hasn't been looking after it, and moss is growing on its back. There's a leaning Jizo statue. Wait. Interact with it? Well, oh, moss on its back? Hold on. Okay. So let me do this. Pat around. There's a strange texture. When I brush away the moss, I find yellowed paper stuck to the statue. Oh, cool. I got soul power. So this way, up here, over this way. There. Let's go in. Oh, seem to be locked. Look at it again. There's a small crack between the doors. Imagine it creates a bad draft, but it makes for a good crowbar spot. Yeah, do it. It's the fastest way. But I can't break the lock. I throw my body weight again behind the crowbar 2 or 3 times. Then there's a sound of metal breaking. That was probably not good for like a shrine area. I don't know. It said don't force our way into anything. What? The crowbar snaps completely into 2 pieces. Lost crowbar and got broken crowbar. Too much force, old man. At least the lock got busted too. Good. Hurry it up and look inside. Opened door and entered cabin. You overdid it, man. The door's a mess. You made it even harder to open now. I push the door open and step aside. Only to run into something. Stop. Don't come any closer. If you come any closer, I'll sue. A woman has backed up in a defensive stance. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. If you try anything, I'll... Shut up, old lady. What the fuck? Old? At Shell's roar, the woman shrieks and falls silent, eyes wide. It's incredibly rude, but honestly, I'm grateful. We wait for the woman to calm down before asking what she's doing here. Forgive me. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. I'm Christy Aramura, freelance news anchor, though I haven't done much recently. Wait, I've seen you. You're that woman You're that woman that was in the news. Wow, really? It's really true. Celebrities are more beautiful in person. Cut that out. That isn't the time for flattery. She says that, but she doesn't sound that upset. She seems to love being complimented. Anyway, what are you doing out here? Your expression clouds over. Well, Shao huffs at me. You really have to ask? You lost your tact in your old age. Oh shit. What the fuck? Masao Kimura's face comes to mind. That's right, this place is... I was going to die. Yes, I know full well just how stupid that is, but sometimes that's the only choice you have left. I should have known better. Such a thoughtless question passed my lips. I wish I could blame the mark for this. Oh yeah, I heard something about you fooling around with another celebrity. Not that I care about that stuff. That's why I came out here, so I wouldn't cause trouble for anyone. At the very end, I thought about calling someone, but couldn't have. So, I made up my mind. But then in the forest, I have a bad feeling about this. what was in the forest. A huge man. An extremely huge man. No, actually, I'm not sure if he was really human or not, but I saw a figure like that. Then I suddenly got scared. So I ran into this cottage. I'm here to kill myself and just run from danger. I'm a riot. What's wrong? You two aren't saying anything. That's the same as what I... Yeah. Christy must have seen Shimio, which means she must also. Have you gotten a weird scar recently? One that stings every now and then? I know the answer just from her reaction. How'd you know? I only just noticed it myself. There's a strange bite mark on my palm. This is crazy. Someone receives the mark when they're already planning suicide, the height of irony. Hey, old man, what are we supposed to do now? That lady came up to off herself, you know? Is there any point in helping her? Help me. I'm not going to kill myself anymore, I swear, so please, I'm terrified of him. Her eyes are serious. She must mean what she says. It might only be a temporary change of heart, but alright, we'll help you. Our home base is Kajou Mansion. We need help. Stop messing with the flashlight, old man. What's happening? The light won't turn on. This happened before, but back then, I got it to go back on right away. But this time it's not working. Ah, what happened? What was that? Noise from behind the cottage? Is something there? Shit, it's no use. I give up on the flashlight and stuff it in my bag. But what's the plan now? Do we bunker down in this cottage? We can't even lock up? Or we have to run out of the forest? Are you insane? Staying here would be suicide. This place is strangely clean. That means someone is coming here. But this is a different one? A different cabin, though? You mean he comes here? Let's go. We walked all the way here. We should know how to get back. You're seriously going? Are you mad? Sorry, but we're out of time. Stay here if you want. I won't stop you. We step out into the pitch blackness. Damn it, I can hardly see. Anyway, we need to go straight back to the entrance with no detours. I can't do that. I know I can't do that. We've got no idea where he could be waiting for us. The words leave me in a rush. If I hadn't spit them out, I'd never finish. My voice is starting to shake too much. New info was added. Mark bearer in a cottage. Okay. How the hell? Go back. We're at Fork already. Which way do we go? I think east. We came from the east. Okay. Yeah. Don't yell, old lady. Something's coming closer. We need to get out of here fast. I don't know which way is east. Oh no. Another fork. Which way this time? South, it's south. The exit should be straight ahead from there. Quiet. Something's passing through the bushes right by us. Shit. Is he following us? Even if he is, we have to keep going. This is nuts. No way we can just stand around anymore. Right, let's go. Left. Oh boy. I don't know. Huh? Uh-oh. Were we supposed to go this way? Hey, lady, put behind... Ooh. Oh my god. A huge figure folds Christie's body up like candy. Oh my god. That's so fucked up. The figure slowly closes in. It's so close we can smell a sweet scent wafting from it. Game over. Damn. Decide again. Yeah. That was pretty close. Oh, leaving the cabin? Okay. And then back up, and then I headed right. Okay. I do believe that was the right way. Something's coming closer. Go to the right. Beehive is out. Go straight. Another fork. Which way this time? Gotta go south. Quiet. Something's passing through the bushes. Shit, is he following us? I do want to see more of this guy. He looks fucking crazy. Even if he is, we have to keep going. This is nuts. Alright, let's go. To the left, then. Then we go straight. And then we don't go straight again. I'm gonna say left. Nope. Dead end. Gotta go back. Straight. Huh? Oh. Are we supposed to go this way? Nope, guess not. Damn it. Ooh. Yeah, it's got the drill. Decide again. Okay, we leave. Go backwards. Now we're back here. Maybe I'm not supposed to go right. Maybe it is one of the other ways from the start here. I'm gonna go left. Nope, that was very fast. Oh, come on, hurry up. Just want to get through it all. Oh, thought I could skip it. Okay, let's go, let's go. Game over. Decide again. Backwards I go. Let's try straight, just to see. I'll go through all that again. I mean, it's probably right. I did have it right the first time, but we might as well just double check. Right into it. Huh? Yep. I was actually correct. Goddamn. Okay. Here we go. Now we know. So, blah blah blah. We're at a fork. Oh no, something's coming. So we know now that we have headed east. This is east. And keep going straight on the east. Another fork. Which way Is it north or south? South. The exit should be straight ahead from there. Quiet. Shit. Is he following us? Yep. Let's go. So, we're facing east. Now we will know that this is south by going left. Okay, we're going straight to the south. Now here, I don't know. You say to keep going to the south, but I've gone straight, and that's where we die. So. Should I go? I went to the right. I don't know. Pretty sure this was the only way I could go. Let's just go in. I turned around last time. No? Alright. Shit. We did just turn around and go to our same cabin. To the left. To the straight. To the right. Oh, man. So that's that other beehive. Darn. Decide again from last save. Yeah, decide again. I'm sure it's like, it is giving me the directions right there. I'm just not seeing it. We're at the fork. Which way, where do we go? We gotta go right. We know that. Another fork. Which way this time? So, we know that we gotta go left. If we go straight, we die. Or at least, I'm pretty sure it's a cabin, right? Or it's a dead end, yeah. So I can't go that way. So let's go left. That's where I should save, actually. That way I can just keep going back to that spot. Or just trial and error all of this. Going to the right is not it. Going to the straight, I could try again. Yeah, it's right there. Alright. Man. Can't tell why I'm missing. Decide again. So turn around. Then go back. So, I am going to save when I get up to... I do want to actually try to go straight in that one spot, but I'll save first. So I'm going to go right. We know that that's the way. I'm going to go straight. Oh, I understand now. When I go here, you see my icon in the top left? I need to be pressing down to go down. Not because I came in from the left side, but it aims me up, and that's where I keep getting confused. I think. I'm gonna try. Yeah, this is looking like it. Wait a second. Suddenly stops. What's wrong? Someone's coming. I'm telling you, someone's coming. So then let's keep going. Out from the darkness jumps. Oh, Mashita. So this is where you were. You're closer than I thought. Wait, why are you here? Had a bad feeling, so I grabbed a car and made my way here. Looks like you're in a rough spot. You can say that again. Anyway, we're on our way back. Good plan. Mashita glances over at Christy. Run now, explain later. We need to get out of here. Nice. That was it. I just kept getting turned around from the little thingy up there. We reached the entrance safe and sound. The creepy murder on the arch is such a familiar sight now. Alright, if we made it this far, then we must be... Yeah, it's all good now. Christy doesn't move. She looks worried, staring off at the forest's entrance. What's wrong? Huh? Oh. Over there. Doesn't it look like someone's there? She's looking at a picnic table hiding in the gloom next to the gate. My gaze is drawn over as if by magnets. What is that? Oh shit! Oh my, he's having a soda with him? What the fuck, man? The scene before me is strange. There's a huge misshapen man with bees crawling all over his face. My eyes fixate on his mouth. He looks like he's laughing. My heart thunders painfully when I catch a glimpse of the limp figure sitting beside him. It's him. That man. He was going to commit suicide. Masao Kimura. It's definitely him. Control those that are different and exercise. That strange voice echoes in my head again. My vision warps. He's dead. Kimura's dead. When? Why is he on that bench? My legs give out, and when I can finally focus enough, I find myself kneeling on the ground. Old man, keep it together. It's still okay, he hasn't seen us. We have to escape while we can. Christy's completely out of it. She won't move an inch unless someone drags her. Let's go. We're going to the parking lot quietly. Shall you bring her? You got it. Come on, Mashita, let's go. Mashita? He's gone. Huh? I took my eyes off him for 2 seconds and he's not by the bench anymore. He disappeared. A machine growls and undergrowth near us rustles. Yeah, he's right there. Run! Mashita yells, scrambling away. A hollow bang rings out from behind me. A gunshot? It must be Mashita. I had no idea he had a gun. I dive head first into the car, slamming my head accidentally into the steering wheel. Mashita tumbles into the passenger seat last. What about the girl? You didn't tell me you had a gun. Why would I tell you? No time to talk now. Just hit the gas. I'm trying. The engine won't start. Shit. Old man, what are you doing? Mashita looks through the front windshield at the figure approaching. Hurry it up, he's coming. Shoot it. Shoot the fucking thing. Christy covers cowers in the back seat, her head in her hands. Please, God. Eek. Something bumps the hood of the car. The whole vehicle rocks violently, but then it turned on. Go. Let's get the hell out of here. Tires squealing. We race out of the parking lot. An unspeakable sense of relief fills the car. If feeling truly alive is a real sensation, then it most definitely feels like this. The greatest irony is that the only time you can feel truly alive is when you have a brush with death. No one speaks for a while. We're all soaking in that feeling. It's only after we've left the mountain and reached buildings again that I feel like talking. Still, I glance through the rearview mirror and then at the passenger seat. Both Mashida and Shao are looking out their windows. Was it really okay for you to come here? If Mary finds out... Obviously I came with her permission. Mashida immediately retorts. If I hadn't, I wouldn't have come. I get it. Mary must have also guessed that we were in danger. So what happened to that explanation? Who's that woman behind us? Oh, right. I tell him everything I know so far about Christy Aramira. She offers up some details as well. The moment her background comes to light, Mashida smiles coldly. Aramira, right? Now that you mention it, I do remember you. You were fired over that scandal. You. Why, I never. Should I be disgusted or amazed at his rudeness? But these scars you all have... what are they called? Marks. Thanks. So you all have these marks. What happens when you have one? Well, Mashida butts in front the passenger seat. You die within a few days' time, suffering from something like amnesia. You zone out, and your brain takes a vacation. It all happened to me. Shao scoffs. You talk like it's someone else's problem. Shao. Mashida didn't mean it like that. You can only be blunt when discussing this. Doesn't look like Shao will buy that excuse, though. Guess it really is not your problem. After all, you don't have a mark anymore. Huh? What's he talking about? Oh, well, you see, Mashida has already lost Hanayako's mark. He's free now. So there's no good reason for him to be here with us, but you're putting yourself in danger for the truth? I can't believe it. You're like a saint. Christie's exaggerated compliment is drowned out by Mashida's sardonic laugh. It's nothing that noble. But thanks to that, I've learned the thing I most wanted to know. And what's that? When and how people get the mark. The first time, I was oblivious, but this time, I was aware of it. Mashida, you don't mean... He gives me his usual crooked grin and shows me his wrist. Sure enough, his skin is blemished by a scar that looks like a spirit's bite mark. Shao cries out, a look of horror on his face. Come on, no way. Did you seriously do that? Man, give it up already. It's someone else's problem, right? So just shut it. Mashida, could I say something? What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. You never told me you had a gun. Oh, that. He laughs scornfully and shoves a paper bag into my hands. I open the bag and find a revolver-style handgun in the bottom. If you want it, take it. That's not why I... Mashida keeps on talking without stopping to hear what I have to say. It's loaded with 5 bullets. You can hang on to it. But promise me. Promise you what? Don't use it on anything other than a spirit. Not that there's any proof it'll work on them. Of course. Have you any experience with guns? There's no way I would. To be fair, I don't really know. But at this very least, right now, I'm not getting the feeling that I can handle a gun. Oh, I only use it under extreme stress. With no experience, you won't hit your mark. Well, whatever. If I'm there, just leave the shooting to me. You can face the spirit some other way. Yeah, that's how it was at H Elementary, too. And for God's sake, keep it hidden. Gun possession gets you 3 years penal labor. I'd get hit with 1 to 10 myself just for giving it to you. And shooting a single bullet would get you more than 3 years, if not a life sentence. So you're telling me not to use it? No, I'm just telling you that if it's restricted that badly by the law, it's got that kind of power. Got handgun. The mark's colors grow more vivid. A few hours left until death closes in. Welcome back, Lord Yoshiki. You as well, Lord Shao. It appears that the woman with you is also a mark bearer. We introduce Christy, and then Mary proceeds to fill her in on everything. The mark after your life, memory loss, and the spirits who curse them into the living. Christy accepts her new reality surprisingly quickly. Guess it's only natural after what she saw in the forest. I then update Mary on what we found. I see. What a close call for you. I can hear relief in her voice. But why did she let Mashida go? If you must know, after you left, Lord Mashida insisted on traveling to the forest as well. Her eyes flick over to Mashida. I'm not one to just sit around. Mashida shrugs nonchalantly. It was quite the issue. A selfish attitude like that could get all of you mark bearers killed. I normally would have refused. Did something happen? No. I admit I had a foreboding feeling. I sensed danger was closing in on you, Lord Yoshiki. So he went, an emergency measure. Lord Mashita, please know that I will not allow such a thing a second time. Her cool voice is icier than usual. Mashida's so hard-headed, I wonder if she's actually getting through to him at all. Now, from what you have told me, you are positive that it was Shimio who gave Lord Shao his mark? Yeah, that ugly monster is definitely the huge man I saw that time. The fact that I have the mark now, too, proves it. Mashida rubs at his wrist, smirking. So, what exactly are you planning? Don't tell me you're seriously thinking of fighting that thing. There's no way you'd win. You're completely mad if you think you can. She's right. A certain someone's awesome bullets didn't even scratch it. We need a tank or something to beat that thing. Shh. The room falls silent. I'm sure all of us are thinking about what we saw back at the forest. There's no way we can do anything about a monster like that. We have to leave it to the police. You honestly believe they'll do something? Go and make a suicide pact with that naive thinking, but leave me out of it. What? How dare you? Yo, boss. All this high and mighty talk coming from you. That mean you've got an idea how to beat it? How the hell would I know that? But I'm willing to risk my life to find one. His shout is hoarse. He's probably uneasy. Christy shivers. Shao just glares. Oop, I skipped it. An awkward silence falls again. We're wasting time. We've got to do something, but... Turn to Mary, stay quiet. Yeah, I mean, we've been, right? I need to force everyone into action. We can think about what we need to do while we're walking around. I'm going back to the forest. I want to learn more about Shimio. I could use some help. You say that, but no way we can find a needle in a haystack. We gotta have a clue first. Then, why don't we check out the bee farm that's north of 8th Shrine? My reports say several people have seen Shimio there. Hardly anyone ever goes there now, with the weird events in the forest. Why is a bee farm up there? A cult called the Honeybee Family used to live on the land. No one's there anymore, though. How come? They committed mass suicide. A mass suicide in the woods. I've heard about that somewhere. Oh yeah, the cult. Somebody mentioned it already. Nishida might have mentioned something similar before we... Yeah. The tabloids and gossip shows ate it up 5 years ago. Oh, okay. Gossip shows ate it up 5 years ago. They never revealed the details, though, so the public doesn't know. Oh yeah, I remember that. But my club took up all my time back then, so I don't know much. You seem to know quite a bit about the forest, Christy Aramura. Read up on it to find a primo spot? Don't be an ass. I was put in charge of the report, so I did my research. Honeybee Family was very insular and secretive. I heard the mass suicide and was all the members following their leader. The new channels chalked it up to their discontent with modern society. What happened to the leader? Rumors say it was also suicide, though. I saw an old picture of him and he was a huge, obese man. Ah, that's the guy. That's the, monster. Suddenly everyone is holding their breath. No doubt we're picturing the same thing, the monster at the forest entrance. A dead guy's come back to life? We want to go to a place with a zombie? That's total nonsense. It's just like the rumors say. That forest is cursed. There's no way I could. Just standing there, the voices, suicide victims surrounded me. Shut the hell up, hag. No more words out of those lip flaps. The fuck? But now it's not only the forest that's cursed. I failed to kill myself and now I'm at the mansion. I'm cursed too. And so are all of you. Her mutters have a dark edge. If Shimio is somehow connected to Honeybee Family, then the key to destroying the grudge is going to be there. Alright, what are you gonna do, old lady? You still wanna die? What the fuck? I'm considering it. But I'll help you guys while I settle on my decision. I'll pass on monster fighting. Wow, you'll help? I'm shocked. If you leave your mark alone, you won't need to hike back out there. Well, I hate owing strangers, especially pushy guys like you. She seems grateful that we saved her. There's no reason to refuse her help. We need as much as we can get. The night is drawing to a close. The key to escaping the mark does seem to lie within the forest. Lady Christie has said Shimio was often seen near the beer farm. You may hold a connection to him. Good luck. Okay, that's where we go next. Temporary retreat. Cool. Well, I do think I'm going to end it there. Definitely played a lot more than I thought I would. First episode. But, it's pretty fun. Alrighty. Well, thank you all for watching. I do appreciate it. If you liked the video, do the like and the subscribe and all of that good stuff, and I will see you in another video. Goodbye.